What's up? What's up? Good morning. We're here. We're here. Good morning. Let's see here. Alrighty. Nordmark in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Dark Cloud in the house. Clarity. Good morning. Good morning. Well, this data is loading slow. What's going on here? Switching my chart. That quite doesn't look right. Oh, didn't mean to do that. The Trading Yoga Girl, good morning. So this is the 4 hour. We did push up into OTE on this leg, right? So maybe today we expect some sort of a pullback before continuing higher, because the market doesn't just go straight up. So maybe we pull back into kind of that 560, 550 area. Maybe. What's up, Janelle? Good morning. Frederick, good morning. Let's look at the hourly here. We are pretty close to that buy side up there, though. I don't know. Actually. Oh. Yeah, I think I saw Tom talking about this gap here. That's small, kind of imbalance in this area. Probably would be the draw, somewhat of a draw today. $15-minute chart. Is there anything obvious? Well, we are in a 15-minute gap here. We can mark that out. It's kind of where we're at right now. 15-minute bullish gap. We shall mark that out. We do have this wick down here, which looks pretty interesting. I do like the look of that. This wick down here is pretty nice looking too. It's inside a gap way down there at 540s, but this seems reasonable for a pullback into that area. And then we have a bearish gap above. Trader Oracle in the house. Howdy. Look for a possible long off a pullback into the 550s. That's kind of what I'm thinking there, Janelle. I'm thinking that might be our first move, but everybody else probably thinking the same thing, and usually when that happens, it does the opposite. Everybody's seeing the same thing. Buy stop market when you're doing the over. Don't remember what I've been doing. What? Buy stop market? I don't know. If you had coffee this morning, Nordmark, you're forgetting what you're doing over there. Forgetting what you're doing. What? No bueno. Evelyn Keller, good morning. Like, what order is it? Buy stop or buy limits? Well, it depends on where it is. When I park it above or below, I don't think it matters here. So it's a buy stop above if it's above price, and it's a sell stop below price. See how it changes? So buy stop above, sell stop below. You can do a limit if you're buying a limit below or selling a limit above, but yeah, otherwise it has to be a stop. Unfortunately, I don't know why that is, but I guess it makes sense. But all right, so we got this new day opening gap down here, 660s. Probably going to run into that area quickly at open would be my lean, but also wouldn't be extremely shocked if we ran this wick, 754. That is the overnight high. So yeah. One of those things today, kind of a little bit, I don't want to call it tricky, but I think a lot of people is going to be expecting this just to run through the 60s right at open, so we may get a manipulation leg up first. So, oh, there's buy stop market. Well, I would do the limit. Whenever you can do a limit, I would always do the limit. Oracle 660 and bounce up. Yeah, that's kind of like, I think we might even go lower than that. I'm kind of, the 550 down here, that 540 area looks pretty tasty too, but I don't know. I mean, we'll just see what it offers, I guess. Let's check out the news, guys. Let's check out the news. I thought we had news today, but I guess we really don't. 1030 crude oil. I mean, none of this is going to really affect us. That's not really going to do anything. Fed GDP, 5-year note auction. Okay, that'll do something. So we had the 5-year note auction today at 1. There's lots of earnings. I think Thursday we have Microsoft and someone else. I don't remember. Kind of read Mancini's tweet here. Big follow through on the ES. 40 to 45 was the buy zone as posted, plus 80 points. 25 was the next leg up. Hits 26 overnight. Plan today, hold runners until support fails. 95 to 100. Basically, we dip below 95, we sell. 20, 36, and 55 up next. There you go. On the good old ES, I got the levels marked out there. Now, we did sign up for some Elite Trader funding accounts overnight. So we are going to be full sending. These are $6,000 on these take profit, $3,000 stop. So we'll be full sending 14 contracts for 87 ticks with no stop loss at open, and seeing if we can't get these passed. There's no guarantees they could fail for sure. Good morning, Dennis. But it was $22. No activation fee for the first month. So if we can pass those, then that'll be a couple accounts that we can, toss in there and use. And I'm also going to go pretty heavy today on this My Funded Future static, guys. To be honest with you, I'm just kind of sick of playing around with this account. So if you see me take large size and we blow it today, don't be shocked. I'm going to take a normal setup. We're going to go heavy as we can, which is just 2 minis. And we're going to hit 2,100 in profit today, or we're going to pop this account. Those are the options. Those are the options. So the account did reset. I did a free reset on it yesterday. So we lost. We were down. I mean, after the, I think I was down like $600, and I just went ahead and reset it. So just kind of sick of playing around with it. We're going to either get it to pass or blow it. One or the other. That's the deal for today. My Funded Future's being kind of stagey. I don't know. I mean, Matt is writing goofy stuff on Twitter. Oh, really? I haven't seen anything from Matt. Picking up a few more Apex accounts. Janelle, let's go. You the man. Dennis, I don't remember if I said good morning to you. Good morning, Volatility. Good morning, Crooner. Good morning, Mario. Matt, my Twitter, I got logged out of it on my, I don't even know if I follow Matt. Trades, is his name Trades by Matt on there? I don't know. There's a bunch. Oh, probably only one that's decent. Oh, Matt, the CEO. What's he saying? My Funded Futures. See, you confused me with the name there. I don't know his first name. So basically just saying a lot of stuff about follow the rules and get paid. I mean, I don't know. There's a few things that I've had that, know my CEO. I don't. I don't know my CEO. That's the problem. We're going to toss an ad in there. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things like, I mean, like I said, I kind of talked about it yesterday. I feel like maybe the guy broke the rules a little bit by having more than one account. But at the end of the day, did that give him an advantage? Like, those are sort of inside things that we don't know. You know, we don't know if it was, I mean, I guess some people are saying it was his brother's account. Some people are saying that it was his account and that he just accidentally had to. I mean, that is kind of easy-ish to do if you had two in your own name. And as long as you weren't trading one, does that really matter? I would say no. As long as you were only trading one. But I don't know. You know, I try to just kind of stay out of it for the most part. But if you haven't seen the video, there's a guy that's he had requested a 21K payout and they denied it, or they paid him like 11K or something, which I would have been mad about too, if it was an honest mistake. Honest mistake. All right, so what do you guys think? Long or short on these Elite Trader fundings here? No, I don't. I try not to get mad, but long or short at open on these evals. I'm going to send these evals just based on what you guys say, so you got a few minutes here to tell me. Long or short at open? We need $6,000 on these evals. Going long at open Cancun. All right. Long. Long winnings so far. 14 or Elite Trader funding. Nordmark, is that what you're asking? Or which one? EM. I don't know EM. Elite Trader funding is going to be 14. $14 on this account. 14 minis. I already tested it. I gave it a quick test just to make sure that it actually works. And it indeed does. You see I tested a little in and out there on that one. All right, let me see here. 64% long right now, so we got about 2 minutes to decide. Whatever it's at, we will go. Pooh, good morning. Yeah, I know I shouldn't ask, Mr. Crooner, but it's just all in good fun. Engage with the audience. It's all in good fun. If we lose, I'm okay with it. Wait for long. No, we're going to go open. We're going to go long 1 minute before the open, or short based on the audience here. One minute before. The sale. Let me see. It's kind of an interesting one this morning. It's a pretty wide range is the problem. I don't like that we're moving up like that already for the opening range. That's a tough one for the sale. Probably below like 08, 09. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. You're already in a long position. Edward picked short. All right, 63% long. We're going to go long right here with 1 minute before open. So short's a difficult call today, I think. All right, we're going to 63% long, so we're going to go long. Long. So there we go, long. We need that swing in order for us to pass. I got 37 seconds here. Let's see. Thank you, Clarity. So we got about 15 seconds here until open. Let's just kind of see. What happens? Rip it up. Let's go. Let's go. Rip it. Come on. Let's go. Rip it. Almost there. Let's go. Let's go. We got it. We got it. We got it. You guys were right. You guys were right. $6,090 at open. $6,090. Easy read. Don't forget PDR. The drawdown's 3K. I did the Nordmark. I went long at like on the ORB. I 35 on the ORB. $35 there. For 1 second. Yeah, me too. So the opening range break also, I took that one too. That's why I did those entries a minute before, because I didn't want to be juggling those. But $400 opening range there. You guys didn't fail me this morning, right? You didn't fail me. 67% said long. Let's go. So you're in at 39. Yeah, I front run it a little bit there. I kind of liked it. That's what I was thinking this morning. We talked about this before the market opened, is that everybody thinks the draw is going to be to the 660s. And I do too. But the lean was, I thought, like, this is the obvious. What do we say? The market likes to do the opposite. And this is exactly what it's doing. It's going to run this high. Then we probably run back down here. So passing those, you got long from the bottom, Raphael. Let's go. Little pullback here. We didn't quite put it in a lower high there. It's interesting. ES popped up to like the 120s and then all the way back down to the 109s. Wow. Big 10-point run there. Up 700 from early today. Going to stick. Let's go. Awesome job, crypto. All right, let me get changed over. All right, I'm just setting up my ATM strategy over here again after the opening range. I accidentally left it one day. We don't want to do that. We don't want to leave it. It could be dangerous. Could be dangerous. Good morning, Joaquin. Joaquin, it's tough right now, man. I plan on coming back on the Londons, but like right now, I'm having a really tough time with my sleep schedule. It's actually getting better. So I think probably next week you'll see me. You'll see me in the London. So yeah, probably next week you'll see me in London. I just man, my sleep schedule's been so messed up. But since I started back eating right, it is feeling a lot better. Should keep trading your Apex PA is at 3,500 fifth day. I wouldn't. Well, crypto, you can. What I would do is I would go. I would not lose more than the $2,600. So have a hard stop at the 2,600. Keep trading it, but you know. Oh, goodness. Great to hear that you feel better. Thanks, Joaquin. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I just don't want to. I don't know, man. I was not sleeping good at all. So. Any news today? Mainly, not really. We're kind of approaching the pivot right there at the 52s. We have a bond auction at 1. 5-year note auction at 1. Other than that, not really. See how this thing manipulates? Like, there was no real entry here. Even on the 30-second, there was nothing on this pullback. Now, I didn't look at the 2-minute. There might have been. Was there anything on the 2-minute? Not really. Oh, yeah, guys, I did get my Apex payout today from the 4th. My request on the 4th. So I did get my payout from the 4th, so that's nice. All right, so this looks pretty good. We ran liquidity. So we ran liquidity to the upside. So I think if you think the draw is lower today, then this would be a nice play. Stop's fine. Obviously, we could continue higher here for a bit, but we ran the high, so I would not mind this at all. Thanks, Dennis. Look at that spike. $796 4-hour equal highs. Hey, we're pretty close to that then if there's 796 up there. Is there? I didn't even notice that. Let me see. Um, 796. I mean, they're relative equal up here. Is that where? Or right here? Wait. Right. I don't see them on the 4-hour. Now, mine could be looking different because, like, it is funky sometimes. Not equal highs, just 796. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, you said 4 hours. Okay, I don't know why I read equal highs. Oh. Flash manufacturing at 945. I didn't see that. Did I miss it? I don't see anything. I'm not seeing anything at 945. Doesn't mean there's not, but 790. We do have 796 marked out. I don't see it on my calendar, but that doesn't mean that I guess something's not on here. Typically, it has everything, but I don't see anything on here other than the 5-year note, Atlanta Fed, GDP. So I don't know. Not sure. So pushing through the 73s there. So I'm just waiting. Kind of see what happens here. I'm still okay with the short here. I mean, you kind of would expect us, if we're going to continue higher, probably should hold that area, right? We've had some resistance there, so that should turn into support if we're going to kind of continue higher. So let's see. Oh, that was yesterday, Shanmugan. Oh, okay, good. I was like, wait, I was like thinking, like, there's also a pivot there as well. So this kind of would make sense for a long here if you were still looking to get long, but if this blasts through here though and we do inverse this, I still will take the short. I think we at least make it to the swing, but we'll see. So turned in some support there, ripping back up here. Kind of, this is like the way I used to trade, right? Resistance and support. I mean, easy peasy kind of read there. You know, if it's going to continue higher, you expect that to hold. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Guys, did you see we finally got the custom code so Naz can be happy? I went ahead and made a custom code with Bulenox there. capital M, 90% off. 90% off. Yeah, it's easy peasy when it ends up working. Yeah. When it doesn't work, it sucks. But 90% off there with the custom coupon code MM. And if you want to do like the other accounts, if you're looking for like the codes for like the option 2s, MM1, MM2, MM3 would be the codes. So yeah, I already sent them an email, Clarity, just haven't gotten it back yet. I've already sent it off, but I haven't gotten it back. Total cost of Bulenox 50K would be like $149 to activate and $18 for the 50K. So that's 167-ish. 167, that is lifetime, no reoccurring billing. No problem. There's a 30-second short setup here. I don't think I'm going to take it because I do feel like we probably push up into the 796. So you guys know what that means. Let's see here, pulling back. Kind of expect this to hold. You want to see the ES turn the 20 level into some support here and push higher. $7.96, yeah. 7 contracts max. So yes, 70 mics, seven minis. Oh. You thought I was just Topstep 5 minis, 5 mics. No, Topstep fixed that on Topstep X, but not on the other one. You know, they got to get that fixed on both here. Oh, goodness. Pushing up here, 796 is in play. Joaquin, I'm over here in, I'm in a couple of chats actually right now. I'm in Husk, watching Husk, and then also watching Volatility. Frederick, so on Topstep X, they updated the micro to mini conversion. So like if you're trading Topstep just on any other platform other than Topstep X, it's just two minis, 2 micros. It's an equal conversion, which is not supposed to be, right? Should be a 10-to-1 conversion. On Topstep X, the conversion is correct. 2 micros, or I'm sorry, 2 minis to 20 micros, that sort of deal. $26.5 to pass an Apex 25K is correct. $1,500. $1,500. What do you do when the fair value inverses at 928 like it did this morning? Can you play that long? That was an A plus, right? 928. I wasn't even looking. This? I mean, pre-market, I'm not really looking for it, Frank, unless there's a news play. So I kind of ignore everything pre-market unless there's a news play. Are you talking about this over here? I think you're talking. Are you talking about this gap here? Yeah, I'm not really looking at that, but yeah, you could still play that. You could have played that for this candle here. It worked, but I wasn't even really looking for that at open, to be honest. I like to wait for the market to calm down a little bit. Oh, the first one I'm pointed out. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. Nothing in this leg's obvious to me. There's multiple in the same leg. So looking like it might push into the 96s. Let's just see here. Not much going on yet, guys. We're waiting to see if it runs through the 96. Yeah, 928. I see what you're saying there. I don't know. I wouldn't do anything with that one, that gap. So. $96 looking like it's incoming here. If we continue higher, what's next up? 908. I have nothing marked out above that. $970. Man, I hate it when it does this. I haven't updated this quantile in a while. Maybe like I need to update it. I don't know. That area looks okay. 861. I don't know what I've got these. What do I got these marked out for? What are these? I don't even know. I'm quite sure what those are. All right, there's 96. $850. Good morning. Up $600. Let's go. Nice job. 970 or before 650. 1 hour bearish. What's up, Camber? Appreciate you. 810 is 50% retracement. Yeah, that would seem to make sense. Wayne, good morning. Just kind of grinding here. I mean, like, probably goes, but so we'll see what happens here. Kind of would like to see it run through the 96s there. Let me see. I'm going to change it over here. I'm going to see on the other time frame if there's any other setup. Not really. Not really anything on either of those time frames. I was just looking to see. So we could kind of, if we believe the draw is a little higher here, we could potentially take a setup here. There'll be a 30-second long setup here, a 12-ish point stop. I don't know if there will be, if the 1 minute will form one or not. Skyfire is a bot, Frank, that he's running. It's an automated bot. 518 on April 11th, pull down, 7113. We're at 50%. All right. Looks like we're going to have a 1 minute setup here as well, potentially. Free NinjaTrader 8 bot. Yep. Nice job, Andy. I was actually thinking about doing something with that, but I haven't decided yet. I did get the updated version of the 5 minute bot back from Ratlord yesterday, but I did not I haven't installed it again. I'll do that today. So we'll be back on that. Pulling back kind of to this pivot area. May have to switch over to the 2 minute or 3 minute here on this pullback. He trades better than you do. I got a notification here. What do we got? Oh, Reggie Bush is getting his Heisman back. Did you guys see that? Reggie Bush is getting his Heisman back. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would have liked, I don't know. I feel like this 1 minute inversion would be actually way too low still to be trying to get in. I mean, I guess technically I'm not going to take it. Still kind of leaning towards, kind of surprised we didn't run through that 96 there, unless I have it marked out wrong. I think we come back to clean that up. But here's the thing, we could, you know how we do, how the market likes to do. We can, we could run all the way down here to the 660s, clean this up, and then go back. The RR is okay. It's just we're right here at support, and we're so low in the leg. So, and you can see did we equal lows here, or did we close below? Let me see. So we hit the internal already. There's not much I can do about it there, unless we jumped in on momentum, which I'm trying not to do. I did close below the 200 there and below the VWAP. ES also lost the VWAP. Okay. Push back up into the VWAP here. I'm going to take an aggressive short here. This is not my normal strategy, the way I would do it, but I am going to take an aggressive short. I'm going to take an aggressive short, kind of the same stop, you know, kind of a close back above here. And we're going to just kind of target somewhere a little more than 10, 12, 13 points here. Let's see. All right. Oh, you're at 826. Let's go. Nice job, Pooh. Good morning, Raul. And ripping back up. Oh, yeah, it is. It is high risk. We already know that. We already know. Close back above the VWAP. All right, I'm just going to take it off and eat it there. Just going to eat it. Let's see. Let's see. This thing takes forever to refresh. All right, there we go. I'm trying to check the other time frames, but using copy trading and close one position, and when I closed it, opened a reversal. Yeah, that's happened to me a lot. It's happened to me a lot, unfortunately. Dun, 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 dun. I may update this Quantower today and see if it stops being so slow and me having to refresh all the charts. I haven't updated in a while because it seems like it's worse when I update it, but maybe we need to do that. Maybe that's what we need to do. ES pushing back up here to the 14-15 area. VWAP up there at the 17s. Let's see if it wants to touch the VWAP. Nasdaq clearly already above the VWAP there. Already above. So I haven't taken any other trades on my funded yet. Just waiting. Just waiting. This gap is actually pretty sizable. 12, I guess not too bad. This lack of entertainment is unexcusable. I just gave you a loser, Frederick. Just gave you a fresh loser. It's one of those trades where if I was going to take it, I should have taken it on momentum. But, like, do you really want to be shorting right into the VWAP in the 200? Probably not. So, which is kind of what I did anyway, at least into the 200 on this push back up. It's just kind of thinking that the VWAP holds, you know, we can push back down, but in hindsight, probably not the best of ideas. Still kind of feels like it wants to sell down, but who really knows? You feel like if we get below here, we probably can move back to the SWIC quickly. Finding some support there. We've already closed back above that gap there, so that gap's not really... This is a small 15-minute gap here that we have marked out. And then we have that new day opening gap down there at 675. I might take a long here. This is not really my strategy, guys. I'm being a little high risk with this account. Like I said, I'm either going to pass it or blow it today. And I'm okay with that. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Nah. I was going to take it, but I didn't pull the trigger. We'll wait for the close above. Smashing into a pivot right there at the 53s. I don't know why it's not showing on my this here, but they show that they're on here, but I don't see them. I don't know why it's not showing there, though. It's showing 86. Which is a bit strange. Yes, back to the VWAP here. Well, that kind of feels bad. I'm going to go ahead and jump in one. Wide stop. Let's just see here if she wants to continue higher or not. 120 area is kind of like right there where the ES is. A little bit of resistance from earlier. Kind of push through there. I think we go here. So let's see if it wants to run. If we kind of get above that 85, 86 area, I might add a second contract for that run through 96. Like I said, I'm going to be being aggressive with this account here. Oh, I don't blame you there, Crypto. Nice job. Nice job. Appreciate you. So we'll go break even right here at like 10 points. That's 10 points there. So once we kind of get to that 10-point area, we'll go break even. Let's see if it wants to continue to push to the highs. Or if it's just pulling back up here to OTE to turn back down. That could be a possibility as well. I don't see how it doesn't clean up the 96s, though, but you know how the market is. It doesn't have to, right? I was thinking about adding a second one and just taking it off at the swing. Subscribe to Trader Oracle's YouTube and it's in the descriptions. Yes. Doom. I'm going to take that just for 10 points if we can get it back to that, just back above that swing there. Kind of holding up here, kind of think it's going to go, but. What up, Bassett? You the man, you the man. Not doing so well this morning, Bassett. We're idiots this morning. It's all right, though. Sometimes you're good, sometimes you're not. So we're in one of those moods on this eval here. We just want to get it going. What's up, Matt? We want to either pass this thing or fail it. I am a robot. Come on, you want to go. The thing is, ES is like already pushing here. Nasdaq's just lagging behind a little bit. Yes, pushing up there into like the 22s, 23 area. Got to get going here if it's going to go. That's not what we wanted to see. Got to kind of hold that area, otherwise we're just going to lose this account. Right here at the pivot point, right there, 53s. Yes, pushed back above the 20s and kind of lost it there. No, I'm not. Well, I'm red on this account. I'm red on this account, but I'm not red on my other one. So I haven't taken any trades other than we passed some evals this morning. But I think this trade's probably going to kill us. It's looking not great. ES bouncing off the VWAP there. Got to hold this area, otherwise the account's going to blow. We only got 1,500 in drawdown, so. But no, Bassett, we're green on everything except for this. This is probably just going to end this one, and I'm okay-ish with it. We could have done, I mean, obviously we could have done better on it, but it's fine. And it's holding up there at the pivot so far. We got to get back above it in order to go. Can't really hold much longer. There it is. So now if this thing does close below there, we are at the VWAP there. Let's switch this over to our Apex. 22. Good morning, Science. How's it going? What is... I don't know what I had though. Why are those showing again? Buy some Bulenox accounts, Bassett. Yeah, dude, probably could. I should have probably entered the short here for this close below. So it kind of push up into OTE there, kind of held. Oh, did it not did it change my chart? Oh, I guess it did. I had everything marked out on that other one. Let me see. Can we change it back? That was my Fed futures. I don't know why the stuff's not showing up. I don't know. All right, we'll just remark it out. Not a big deal. I probably should have copied it. Oh, it's making an upside down middle finger. Yeah, I guess, sort of. It's got to complete the middle finger. Bouncing off the 7-Elevens there. These candles are a little bigger than, they're a little deceiving. They look smaller than they really are. The candles look smaller. They look bigger. Oh, wait. Yeah, they look smaller. Then they really are. Equal lows down here at the 7-Elevens. Not really interested in this long, even if we close above. Yes, pushing down here. See if the old Nasdaq can follow suit. See if we can push back down to that wick. Seems like we should be able to get there, right? Should be able to go. If the sellers can pop in here. ES kind of double bottomed-ish there. Little double bottom there on the ES. Let's see if it wants to run back through there or not. Nasdaq didn't quite run that wick. Looks like ES did run it a little bit. Just by a little bit. So a little bit of a little small SMT here. Nasdaq back to the VWAP there. You almost don't trust your own indicators. It was too easy. Well, if it's easy, right? Kind of wicked off the VWAP there. ES pulling back down to the 11s. Needs to make it kind of through the 08s there. If we get to the 08s, kind of looking like the 08 area. It might be able to, that's kind of where those equal-ish lows are there on the ES. Let's see if it wants to run through there or not. Should kind of run through there. Currently at the 11s. See if we can run back down through this wick here on the old Nasdaq. It's trying to. Dangerous for long. Stick around. It will break down. Yeah, I think so. The gap's filling. Seems like tech was selling. It's kind of holding up here. I think it's should move lower here. Just hasn't done it yet. So we'll see what happens. That's all we can do. We are just kind of ranging here. Chopping around, forming an idiot box. All right. Popping back up here. Really just not doing anything right now. What time is it? 10:22. Still it's very early for it to already be kind of chopping around. ES ripping back up now, 14s. Failed to close above there on the 1 minute. Bullish SMT still in place there with the ES. No, wait. Yeah, it is. ES approaching the VWAP there. Got 30 seconds left on this candle. See how it closes. Kind of want to see it close above the VWAP here. Come on. That's dirty. I wanted to take a stab long, but it's not really giving me it didn't really give me a chance to there. I need to close above the VWAP. 3 minute long Joaquin. I don't know. I didn't even watch the 3 minute, to be honest. Just go ahead and rip it on up here. Get back above that wick if you're going to. Just go. Stop chopping around. Oh. What happened here? What happened? Do you guys see that? Oh, it's 26, not an account I can trade. It might not be. Oh, it's not. Oops. That sucks, because that would have been a quick winner. What's up, JX? Oopsies. I was just only looking for 22 ticks. We were getting along like right there at 37, so that's all right. This week is turning out to be a major cluster. Since blowing the PA, your head isn't in it. Blue 4 evals. Yeah, it's one of those days. I do the same thing sometimes, JX, so. Kind of like on this eval here, right? ES is at the VWAP there. Kind of need to get above there to go. Let me look. Was there 3 minute long? Did we not close above? No, yeah, we didn't. So that's probably what's holding us down there. I'm not really... Actually, darn, I wish I would have saw that. That short would have been actually a nice setup. I didn't even see that we traded up into a 3 minute. I need to keep those charts up. Let me... pull this up. Make sure I got it posted over here somewhere. So I can actually see it. Now we got it set up. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute here. Let's just see. Just gotta watch the 3 minute here and see what it does. Staying out of this, yeah, probably a good idea, fish lips. Probably a good idea. Pulling back. Is this thing's going to sell down? Not a whole lot of news today. We do got that oil news in 1 minute. That's, you might see a little blink, but I don't think it shouldn't do much. Maybe a little blink. There we are, 10:30. Got an hour for the London to close. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, all the links down below. ES popping here. Nasdaq trying to get back above the VWAP here. Kind of held that 200. Blowing that 150K 2 days from payout. Yeah. JX, I've done the same thing, man. Like, you got to just, I mean, like, you know. I blew an account yesterday and I was $400 from payout. So, opening range trade. Failed. So, there you go. It's not much you can do about it. You just have to suck it up and move on. As hard as it is to do sometimes. Opening range was good. Trading for science. It was good. Made a quick $400 on that opening range trade. A quick 400 on the account. So can't be mad about it. But, you know, not trading since the opening range, so it's not been ideal. We blew in one account. So we got to get through that 3-minute gap if we're going to. I mean, I would probably take a long through the 3-minute, but we didn't really sweep very much liquidity on the way down. But we have that 3-minute gap right there. It's kind of been holding us down for now. Little bit of, you know, you see a previous fair value gap. You're guessing 5 contracts. Yeah, I went 5. I think I went 5 and 16 ticks. So if we close above here on the 3-minute, I will take this long. On the PA account, I'm really just looking for like 22 ticks, but yeah, I'll be back in a minute, Joaquin. I'll be back in a moment. In a moment. We're just grinding here, guys. This thing's kind of idiot boxing, really. We got a pivot. Well, the pivot is at, yeah, I guess it's working. It's at the right spot now, 53. It's at the right spot now, the 53s. It's holding up in that 3-minute gap. Selling back down. Now it wants to go clean that out. We're going to have another SMT here with the ES. Possibly. ES reran the low there. Nasdaq did not. Is it an A setup, Frank? I mean, I don't know that I call it an A setup. This is probably B. So I don't know. Probably B. Garbage is correct. There's a small 30-second gap there. Let's see if... All right, now it ran it. So no more of an SMT there. Apex Trader funding on Schwab Network. I mean, are we going to make it down to the 75s? Let's mark that out, actually. Sweep the lows, yep. Sweep the leg, sweep the leg. How did I see a 30-second gap when you were on the 3-minute chart? I'm looking on multiple charts, Frank. That's why. I have everything. I have all the charts up, so. But that gap I just marked out, it's not a 3-minute. That's the new day opening gap. Ugh. It's from where price closed and versus where it opened. So that's usually like a decent draw. Price likes to reprice through these areas. Magic, it's magic. No. Anything but magic. Let's see here. All right. Let's see if this thing wants to rip or not. It's just holding up here. Kind of grinding. It's not doing much. Not what we like to see. We don't like to see it this way. We want to see it go, go, go. One way or the other. Get back above the VWAP here if it can. Well, above the 20. Holding up there at the 20 or the 200. Can't talk this morning. Which way does it want to go? Does it want to take out the 796? Does it want to pull back down to the 675s? What's it going to be? That is the question. That's the magic question today. One or the other, what's it going to be? Lower high is indicative of the latter one. Could be. Could very well be. I think we're in a 15-minute, if I remember right. I had it marked out this morning, but yeah, we're in a 15-minute gap right here. That's kind of what's holding us up, right? Yeah. So we had that one marked out. So let's see. Got about 5 minutes left on that candle. I do like that 667. I like that 667 area. It looks pretty strong. Let's check the 5 minutes so far. Not really anything going on much on the 5 minute here. Somebody fill me in on the drama. I don't know about the drama that's been going on. Anybody know about the drama? I don't know. I'm not sure. You're thinking when the ES fills the gap, we'll be heading up. How close is the ES? There's not really a gap on the ES, is there? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the ES has already filled the gap. Looks like the ES already filled the gap there. Oh, running through here. Grab your popcorn. If you don't know what means, you're looking for just any drama. No, Tamimi, I don't know the drama. I'm not in on the drama here. I'm not apprised of it. I guess I could ask and find out, but I'm not all up on the information. I'm sure Tamimi knows all about the drama. My Bitcoin chart looks different than yours. I mean, you know. Tom said something about a trader payouts being rejected. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. The guy traded, he made $22,000 in 14 days. Average day of like $3,000, and they denied his payout. But they said that he was gambling, which it says nothing on their website about how you trade. I mean, like, that should not really matter. But they said he also broke the terms of service because he had 2 accounts in his name. So I don't know about that. Like, I know that's a thing with a lot of props, that you can't only have 1 account. Seems kind of ticky-tack, though, if he wasn't trading the other account. But, you know, we don't know the details. We don't know the details. My funded futures, yeah. We don't know. We just don't know. Yeah, Apex Heart. That's right. They gave the FX nonsense in their DNA. Well, you know, it's one of those things, like, I don't know. It's the first time I've heard anything about something going on with them, and other than the Dave stuff. And, you know, it's one of those things, like, without all the information, because, like, someone's saying that he also had an account in his brother's name that he used the same credit card with. And so I don't really know what the truth is. So without all the facts, I can't really, you know what I'm saying? So he said he got funded in the expert. He did say that in his video, that it was an expert account. It seems that Raul's leveled up. I don't know who that is. Yeah, that's the thing, Rat Lord. We don't have all the information. Like, I don't know. I mean, if it is a case where he followed the rules and he had 2 accounts, maybe he forgot his password on one, I think is what he was saying, and then or something like that, or he forgot he had an account, so he created a new one, and he never used the other account at the same time, then I think that's ticky-tack. But I don't have all the information to know. So it's just one of those things. I don't know. I just don't know all the I don't have all the facts. So, but the fact that they did pay him $11,000 instead of 21 leads me to believe that maybe some of the stuff he's saying is true. Because why would they pay him at all if he actually broke the TOS? Because technically they wouldn't have to. But well, it's not that big of a payout to Mimi. But if you looked at their response in the chat with Sage told him that their payouts, they don't like to pay out above 25K. If you make above 25K, they want to move you to a live account. That's literally what he said. And it does not say that anywhere on their website. Doesn't say anything about that anywhere on the website. So, you know, that's in his chat directly from Sage at My Funded Future. So, thought that to be a little odd. So, yeah, he showed the messages. Yep. And that's what I thought, Maverick. I said that as well. Like, what is that? I mean, like, you don't say anything on your website about having to be a consistent trader. It doesn't say anything about that. And like Alpine was talking about a few minutes ago, they told him he could make $30,000 in a day and just wait 14 days and take a payout. And that's a far cry from what those messages said. So who really knows? You know what I mean? I guess him and someone have been kind of back and forth in the Discord as well. So I don't know. Yeah, he did say that. Above 25K, they don't like to pay above that. Let's go, Rat Lord, let's go. So yeah, that does seem sort of scammy-ish. Wait a second. Goodness. There's a small 3-minute here. Always got your drama. Always with the drama. The drama. That's the thing, is like, I think they pay out. I do think that they might look a little deeper into things than most props do. And that's kind of the annoying thing. Like, if you're going to do that, you should kind of say it up front. Like, yo, we want consistent traders. We don't want people who gamble, which, like, you can't say that guy was gambling any more than Patrick Whelan. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest there. If anybody's a gambler, it's Mr. Whelan, right? Mr. Wheeland. Apex is proven to pay out. That's right. I got my Apex today. Got my Apex payout today. Oh yeah. That's what I was going to show Rat Lord. Rat Lord, I passed 2 of mine at open. 6,090. Just one trade, guy. That's all we do. 6,090. I literally put a poll up and asked the chat, long or short. The chat said, long. And I said, no problem. Let's go. And we longed. And we conquered. We longed and we conquered. If you guys are unfamiliar with these accounts, Elite Trader Funding had a sale. It ended yesterday. I told everybody about it. 100K account, 6,000 target, 3,000 drawdown. It was only $22, and you don't have to pay an activation fee for the first 30 days. So I literally have 30 days. I got to flip for the next 4 days, and then I will have 30 days to get these accounts to pay out. for only $22. That's a hell of a deal. So hopefully some of you took advantage of that. We did announce it yesterday. You blew your Topstep XFA today. Yeah, that sucks, Matt. It's one of those things, man. It's tough, right? It's tough. We got a minute left on that 3 minute. I mean, thinks a short till a good long comes in. I don't know if the 3 minute hits here, I don't know. ES pulled back to the 101s. ES pulled back to the 101s there. Yeah, it looked like for a second that was going to close above, but it didn't. Support 95 to 100 on the ES per Mancini needs to hold. If we lose 95, we go down. Can you take out the buffer with Elite Trader funding? I'm not sure, Maverick. Actually, good question. Let me look now. What's up, Tom Sabo? Let's go. Yeah, we full sent several accounts this morning. Celebrity in the house, Tom Sabo. We full sent 2. We got $6,000. This one we didn't full send. I took 2 trades on. They weren't necessarily my setup. I wanted to pass or lose this today. So we accomplished one of those. We accomplished one of those. Gold broke the channel. Let's go. Andy, I'm trading minis on my PAs. I'm just looking for 22 ticks. So with 40 ticks, you lost 4. Josh is going long. All right, Josh, let's see. Not going long here. Not yet. What's up, Scout? The good news, Tom Sabo's new code is even simpler than ever. No, I've already got my code updated, Scout. Where you been? Look over there beside me. The new Bulenox code is MM. MM. You want me to change it to just the T or to just the M? Oh. The only thing we're advertising here is Tom Sabo's giveaway. If you guys want to win the giveaway, you need to enter it using Tom Sabo's link that he's going to post in the chat in a minute. Isn't that right, Tom? Tom Sabo will post the link in the chat in a moment. You guys can enter the giveaway. Don't be scared about the guy that's on the giveaway page, the picture of the guy. He looks a bit scammy, but I'm not sure he is. I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I haven't figured it out yet. So, all right, I'll spam it here. Give me a few minutes. We'll just have 82 people join the giveaway, Tom. It'll be fine. I am going to give away $6 $50 cash when we hit 3K subs, but we've been kind of stuck in the mud right here around 2,800. So for some reason, stuck in the mud. I'll spam that link, Tom. No problem. We'll get a bunch of people in there and reduce everyone's chances of winning. Perfect. I don't think he's giving it away until like next Thursday anyway, so. Giveaway every single week. Every week. Nice. I want to give away money, but we got to hit those subscriber goals first, right? Can't just give away stuff with no subscriber goals. We have a small 1 minute gap here. If we close above that, I might, take the long. You're selling stuff around the house? Tom, are you back on that drip again? Selling stuff around the house. You must be back on that drip. That drip, drip. Oh, Tom's not selling stuff from around the house. Actually, I see your background, Tom. I don't see much in the house. The background's empty, at least in that room. He's in the empty room. Are those giveaways deducted from your taxes? I'm not sure, Tamimi. I don't think so. I'm not so much worried about taxes this year. We may have to be concerned with that next year, but this year I think we'll be fine. Next year maybe we include everything, but you selling the house? Uh-oh, Tom's selling the apartment. He's getting out of there. We're just grinding towards that new day opening gap there, guys. Just grinding towards it. I think 667 is probably in play here. You know, the problem is if I short here, then it pushes up to here and then goes to 667, right? That's why you can never just chase here. Sometimes it works, but most of the time it doesn't. Most of the time it goes, just kidding, and then goes. Didn't mean to make you think I was going there. Yeah, I think 667 is the Asia low, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure it is. Pretty sure that was the wick. Yeah, from Asia. Well, that's actually London. Where's Asia? Asia's a little lower than that. 664-ish. See what I mean? If you're like, hey, it's going here, I'm going to get short now. Yeah, you're just going to eat some drawdown. Yes, almost back to the 100s here. Push down to the 101s, 100.75. Now pushing back up. Rent out our apartment and have your tent pay for the Apex account. Let's go. So... this is interesting. Man, I don't like a long here. There's a small 30-second. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. We want to see it run through. Asia low 709. What? Where do you get that, Evelyn? I don't know where you got that number. I'm looking. Asia open here. I don't know where do you count the Asia open from? I actually do count it from 7, so actually you're right. It is a little bit higher than I thought because I count it from 7. So it is a little higher. 76 I have it at. But I still like this wick. Either way, I still like the London low there. Your indicator, that's weird. It must mark it out at a different time than I use. I use 7 p.m. for the Asia. 7 p.m. to midnight. I count that as Asia, Eastern. But everybody does it different. Doesn't really matter. You end up with almost the same number, right? 709 seems high, though. I don't know where it comes up with that. Oop. It plots it at, oh, okay, I got you. 930. We're just waiting to see if this thing runs back down here. ES popped back up to the 104s there. Kind of pulling back now, looking like maybe we get the rundown now. I don't know. It is kind of strange how we're popping here, but do have a lot of low resistance liquidity back to the upside there as well. A lot of low resistance liquidity to the upside. All right, I got to get some music going. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tab key Amber. Since she tabbed me, I forgot. Let's give her a like. Ripping back up here. For those of you who are interested in the weight loss, we weighed in this morning at 270. Let me make sure I get it right. Top of the hour there. We weighed in this morning at 273.6 from our 278.4 starting weight. So down 4.8 pounds in 3 days. I did a workout yesterday afternoon, and then I went and did like a 1.5 mile walk last night with my girlfriend. I was dead after the walk. I was like, I can't do it anymore. Can't do it anymore. And I did receive the payout from APEX yesterday. So I was happy to get that. 30 minutes until the London close. Oh, my goodness. The target is 200 pounds, Matt. We're going to be a ways from that. But the way I'm doing it so that I'm not looking at a huge target that's far away. I'm looking at 30 days at a time. So in the next 30 days, I would like to lose 20 pounds. So I know that's aggressive. And the goal in the second 30 days will be less. But I think I can lose 20 pounds because I have a lot of weight to lose. So I think I can lose 20 pounds in 30 days. So I don't think that's unreasonable. Can we make it to the new day opening gap now? Feels like we do, but ES is also at the whole number there, which is a bit scary for it. There we go. Nice. Push down. Nice little rip down. That's like what we like to see there. JX, I'm drinking a lot of water. So, trading for science. Where did you come with that question? Yeah, I actually do have it. So we tapped into the new week opening gap there, and I haven't loaded it yet to run it. I just got that from Ratlord yesterday. So define a lot. Probably 10. What size bottles are these? Probably 10 16.9 ounce bottles a day, something like that. I'm 6'2", 273 pounds. So I'm not like a huge guy in definition of like, am I like grossly overweight? No, but I'm overweight. What is that in gallons? I have no idea. How many? It's 500 milliliters, 1 pint. So 10 pints or 5,000 milliliters. I'm not sure how to convert that to gallons. 6'3", 230. Yeah, that's usually the weight that I kind of like used to kind of hang out at around 225, 230, and still a little a little bulgy, if you will, but just want to get healthier. That's all. Yeah, it's around a gallon. I don't know exactly how much it is. I can't remember how many. 4 quarts are in a gallon. And how many pints are in a quart? Probably, I don't know. So we're still looking to take a trade on this account here. This is the only account that we've not traded as far as the PAs go. Opening range break, 400. That account is, I mean, we're just starting, so we still need, $2,200 for that one. $110 on this one, so we're up $375 total. $40 on that one. We actually took a loss, and I had to get it back on that one. That was the same one, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, are they both only 40? What happened on that one? I don't know why that one's only 40. I may try to take another trade on that one. I don't remember. 220 there, up 500. And then, oh, this is the one we're trading right here. So, yeah. We should just put our $6,000 winner up there. That way it looks like we got a big green day. Let's go. You need to drop about 16 pounds. You was actually 6'4" plus spine issues. Oh, that sucks. That's not good. All right, so what do y'all think about this long right here? On the 1 minute, we have a long setup there. There are 2 in this leg, but let's check the 3 minute. 3 minute also has 2 in the leg for now. Actually, the 2 minute's the cleanest. Let's go to the 2 minute. 14 minis long, yeah. Nutrition helped me melt the pounds away. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm eating right. Usually, I'm probably not eating enough right now. I know the last couple of days I haven't ate enough. I've only ate around 1,000 calories, and that's not going to be enough. 2 minute is the cleanest here. It does have a sizely stop, though. Decent size stop. 14 minis long. Yes, that's what we did. Nutrition's everything. Working out helps, but nutrition's everything. What are the perks you get if you pay for Quine Tower? You can copy trade multiple prop firms, trading for science. Copy trade multiple props. You can do unlimited indicators, things like that. I only pay for the advanced settings. So I don't pay for, I'll show you. A lot of people pay for the overall license. I don't pay for that. I don't pay for this. I scroll down and I do buy pro features apart. I scroll down to, so if you want to do a volume analysis, it's $35 a month. Advanced features gives you Rinko, KG, PNF, Higanashi, unlimited overlays and indicators, multiple Synchro Connect. That's what allows you to trade multiple props at once. Chart alerts, Excel, and more. So, oh, they raised the price. This was $25 last month. Wasn't it? I'm like quite sure that was $25 last month. Looks like they raised the price. These 4-hour relatively equal highs could be a huge draw on liquidity. They're 3 ticks off, but very far off. Yeah. Calorie deficit. Yeah, it's going to help. Yeah, for sure. That's all I've been doing, Jamie. It's just cardio. I'm not concentrating on anything else right now. Only cardio for now. Later on, we'll change that up. But for right now, cardio. Cardio, cardio, cardio. Elliptical. I'm on that elliptical for 42 minutes yesterday. And not just like 42 minutes of just going, 42 minutes of going hard. Don't be stupid indicator. Nah, they don't have that. That's in your mind. It's up here. We're all equipped with that one. We are all equipped with it. We just don't listen to it. Every time. I do think I'm going to be happy with the trades on my PA account so far. We'll take one trade here, and then I'm going to switch over to my Bulenox PA. and we'll trade that one. Yeah, calorie deficit. Yeah, it's the only way to lose weight. I agree. So what I've been doing is like I'm fasting, so no food between 8 p.m. and noon the next day, and then at lunch I'm eating somewhere between 4 and 6 eggs. Just depends on how hungry I am, with a couple of slices of low calorie cheese. And then, so basically no carbs in that. And then in the afternoon, I've just been eating cheeseburger wraps or a salad. It's like a grilled chicken salad or cheeseburger wraps. Cheeseburger wraps are really good. It's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things there. Looking around to see if there's any other entry. There's not. Think about grabbing an under the desk elliptical. Oh. So using the AI in replay, what package is that? I don't know that you need anything for that, Trading for Science. I think is that included? I use it with the advanced features, which is $30, was $25. Link in the description. It doesn't give you anything, but it, gives me a little something. So the link to Quantower is in the description if you don't have it. But I don't really think you need anything like to use the bots, but I'm not sure. That'd probably be a question for Rat Lord. So if you have it right now, go to Strategies Manager. Strategies Manager under the Quantower link, the Quantower symbol. And if it lets you set that up, then you shouldn't need anything. And you should also see the Trading Simulator, Backtest, and Optimize. If you can click on those and use them, then I don't think you need anything. But I'm not 100% sure on that one, to be honest. You have basic free. Yeah, I mean, I think you should be able to use those things. I think you'll be okay with just using it on the free version, but I don't really know. So I don't see any earlier entry as far as like the 30-second or the 1 minute. I guess there is a small. Why am I seeing that there and not here? This 30. Oh, that's the 3 minute. I thought it was 30-second. It's the 3 minute. If the ES loses the 95 here, we really could see a sell off. ES holding up the 95s. This is kind of Mancini's buy zone. You guys see me put out Mancini information. This is where his buy zone was marked out in the newsletter, 95 to 100. That area has to hold or we sell. So he says we continue to take a breather as posted. 5120 to 5000 would be the range as posted. We hit 5120, now back to 5100. No change. 95 to 100 must hold fast to keep upside alive. 76 below. So that's what he says. Fast reaction needed in this area. Doesn't mean we can't pull back more, but if the ES kind of holds this 95 area, you'd expect us to push up. I do think it's a bit silly for companies to make you do a flip day and an eval. Like Bulenox does it too. You got to trade 5 days before you can get funded. Like, it's just kind of silly. If you got no consistency in the evaluation stage, like, you should just fund people after 1 day. I think it's kind of goofy to have to flip days like that. I'm not quite sure why they do that. Should just be one and done. Like Apex currently is, but they advertise it as, you know, something special with a sale, but it's not really. Should just be normal. In my opinion. Anybody going to the Braves game on Friday? I'm going to the Braves game. Yeah, but why should you trade it anymore, JX, if you already hit the profit target? We're going to the Braves game on Friday. Let's go. Got to be a few Braves fans in here. I know there's a few people from Georgia. Doesn't necessarily mean you're a Braves fan, which I assume Braves fans probably stretch to Tennessee, South Carolina, Alabama-ish, North Carolina. Frederick, I think they'll keep it the same. I mean, like, I would expect at some point for them to do a 90% off. What do we haven't had one since, had a short one in January, maybe. So, Janelle says, let's go Braves, Mississippi. All right. Yeah, I think so, Black Beauty. I agree with you there. Yeah, I forgot about Mississippi. We used to have our minor league. Is it still there? I'm not sure. Is our minor league still there? I know Gwinnett Stingers. Is that right? Is it this? It's not the Stingers, is it? What's the Gwinnett? What's the Gwinnett team called? It's not the Stingers. Gwinnett County something. I don't know. Oh. Same for trading 10 days, etc. unfunded. The more you're in the market, the bigger chance. Yeah, that's true. I understand the days traded on the funded, but, you know. Previous subscription would renew at previous discount. That does work like that, Frederick, for Apex. Bulenox, no. You got to be careful with Bulenox one. Gwinnett Stripers. It's the Stripers, River Rat. Gwinnett Stripers. Brave the browser. You have that. You like that browser? Is there a browser called Brave? I'm not sure. All right, we're getting a rip back up here on ES. But there's no entry for me here yet. Oh, you're very green? No big deal. Frederick, ask anything you want. Went to a couple Mississippi Braves games, yeah. Brave is the best. No ads. I never heard of that one. How do I not know that? Here comes an ad, everyone. Here comes an ad. You're welcome. Oh, man, I love this zone for buying, but the problem is the ES is losing the 95 there. If it could regain it quickly here, like Mancini says, then we could maybe rip up. What's the situation with Elite Trader funding? You said they were having an issue with paying people out. No. Elite Trader funding, I think some people have had issues with like large payouts, but that's part of the reason. As far as I know, I don't know. I haven't heard anything in a while with them. I was talking about My Funded Futures earlier. Someone posted a video about them not paying them out the full $21,000 that they made. But as far as I know, Elite Trader funding should be fine. I got a couple of accounts with them funded now, so we will know in a couple of weeks if they pay out or not. But I'm sure they do. Your 8-year-olds youth leagues teams called the 98 Braves. Oh. The 98 Braves. They wanted to take up the Morgan Wallen song, huh? I got a baseball game to go to tomorrow also. My girlfriend's son, they won their game 9-7 on Monday night. It was a pretty tough game, interesting game. The defense leaves a lot to be desired. So there was probably, he gave up 2 hits. He pitched, he started, he gave up 2 hits. I think he walked 1 person, and there was like 4 errors. He gave up 3 runs in the first inning. He was upset about it, but I just told him, hey man, all you can do is throw the ball. If they don't make the play, it's not much you can do. He's 13 years old, so you can just make the pitch, throw strikes, let him hit it. At that age, defense has to make the plays. But he pitched a couple more innings. They ended up winning the game, so that's all that matters. But Elvis, I have no idea. I think the new day opening gap is why everybody was kind of like thinking this morning that we'd visit that. I said it open. I was like we said at open at 9:30. We were like, okay, this is the obvious area, right? So what's probably going to happen? We're probably just going to run right through the high. And so that's what we did. That's what Nasdaq likes to do. The market, you know, when there's an obvious area, it likes to do the opposite at first. And occasionally not do the other thing. 9 to 2 fast pitch, walk. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, he wants to learn how to throw. Like, he knows how to throw a curveball, a slider, you know, 2-seam, 4-seam. But, like, the thing is, I tell him, like, I don't want to see a single curveball unless it's a 1-2 or an 0-2 count. There's no need to throw a curveball at this age, or unless you got a hitter who's just sitting fastball and he's raking or something. But not very many of those at this age. Stick with the fastball, throw it in there. Most hitters can't even hit the fastball, so there's no need to throw a curveball. Nothing hurts. Nothing like drives me more crazy than when a kid is up there struggling to throw strikes and I see him throwing sliders and change up and curveball. Like, dude, just throw a fastball. Come on, man. At 12, 13 years old, that's all you need. So, but we'll see. They got a game on Thursday. They're undefeated right now. I think they're 4-0. Sad thing is, I still don't think they're very good. But, you know, yeah, that's what I think. You can throw strikes, throw whatever you want. But if you're struggling to throw strikes, just stick with the good old fastball. Man, I wish there was some sort of entry lower than this 2-minute, but they're just not. Not even on the 30-second chart there. Got the London close here in about 8 minutes. We might get that lunchtime reversal starting kind of at the London close. Maybe we push back up into the 790s. But ES is going to have to reclaim that 100 level first. But, you know, with baseball, the kids at that age, they want to be cool. They want to throw. No, I want to throw a changeup. I want to throw a slider. I want to throw, like, you don't need that stuff. That's what I tell them. There is a potential 30-second short setup here. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. We're so low in this leg. Do we really want to be taking a short? Probably not. MK, long time no see. We've been doing pretty good, MK. Yeah, failed breakdown. It makes sense. I mean, like, I like along here too, but the ES is retesting the 95s. And as long as it stays below there, we probably sell down further. So it's like, this would be a risky short setup here. Take it at your own risk. If it hits the, I already hit the low, so now it's invalid. So this was what I was watching there. But as you can see, it already hit the internal. That's your break-even stop in your scale. So it didn't even offer you an entry. Which is frustrating because this thing could sell. I mean, like, we could really sell, guys. I don't have, oh yeah, they're, keep forgetting that I marked those out on that other chart and I didn't, and then I closed it. So we have to go back in there and mark those downward levels out. I mean, you do have equal lows right here on the 15-minute. Is this equal or is this relative? 592.20. They're off by 1 tick. Look at that. Those are off by 1 tick. These are off by a couple of points. And then this wick down here inside this fair value gap looks juicy. So yeah, 541, 592, kind of looking pretty juicy there. Oh, there is a 30-second long setup here. I might take this. I do not have time to switch the chart. All right. We're in. Just looking for 5 points here. Oh, I think we left equal lows. I didn't even see that. Darn it. Did we? I can't tell. 36, 36. We did. Rip it. Rip it. Let's go. I didn't see we left equal lows. Oh, goodness. A few weeks ago, you was in here talking about gold. You haven't looked at it much prior to then since you found out that you use the 15-minute gaps as support and resistance you can trade. Black Beauty says a lot about gold. Yeah, she knows a lot about gold. Avoiding market open reckless by looking at the 1 hour candle at 8 a.m. It's really that easy. That's on gold, Black Beauty, or is that kind of everything? Whew, I feel lucky to get in and out of that trade for that win there because we literally left equal lows here. I mean, they're right next to each other, but like, how do we not come back and clean that up? You think we probably do. And on these trades, I have a fixed 40 tick stop, as you see, and I do not move it. So if we don't go and we pull back and hit my stop, then I just get stopped out for 400. That's the way I'm playing those funded accounts. That's the way we're playing them. So we took that one on, what number? 28? Yeah, 220. So up $500 on a couple of these, about a third of the way there to pay out. So liking that. Everything. I wish I was better at technical analysis. I'm not that great at it. Like, you know, I'm trying to improve it, but like I'm not that great at it. Now, see, now I'm liking this long. The ES reclaimed the 95s, push into the 100s there. This thing's going to probably rip now. We did leave those equal lows down there, though. That's, whew, that had me a little nervous at first. All right, let's copy these. This way we don't have to change it up. I'm trying to find a Bulenox chart. I don't see one, so. Let's pull the Bewley over here. Let's paste. Yuppers. Oh, goodness. I copied way more than I needed. I swear I didn't have all this on my chart. You can see that 30-minute setup there for those of you who didn't see it. If you didn't see it on your own chart right there. So close above, boom, long. That's the play. Just focus on the fastball. That's right. That's all you need. Holy cow, this thing put a lot of stuff on there by me copying it. It might be easier just to delete all that. We'll just take the time to delete it. All right, let's go mark out that 2-minute gap that we were looking at earlier. Technically, you could still take the long on the close above the 2-minute. Obviously, it's a little more risky at this point because the 30-second was the play there, but ES did reclaim the 95, so don't get technical. Just focus on being methodical. That's what I try to do. Methodical. That's it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Appreciate you. All right, we're going to trade this with minis. This is a funded account, and I'm going to trade it with minis kind of like I do normally on my evals. If the stop is less than 10 handles, we'll use 1. We'll use 2. If it's more than 10 handles, we'll use 1. And we're just going to kind of target like not necessarily 25 ticks. I'll probably move it to an area that I think makes sense. So 796. We could push back up to there. Let's go ahead and fib this leg. And we'll kind of mark out OTE. So we'll mark out equilibrium right there. And we'll mark out OTE right there. So any kind of a long, we'll know that that's what those are. %. Fib. There you go. Is it possible to reset a PA? No. I mean, I think Take Profit Trader does it, but it's very expensive. Doesn't make any sense to. If you're close to blowing it, just size down. That's all you can do. Size down. And you can recover it. It's going to take a while. You just got to size down. That also was the London close there. But it is. Just YOLO it. Or don't, to Mimi. You could just take trades here and there. You can get it back. I was so close to blowing an eval one time. I know I didn't. Guys, I don't know. I just got irritated with the My Funded Futures account this morning, and that's why I just said, you know what? I'm freaking sick of trading this thing. So I just went all in. But yeah, I mean, you can ease it back. I've been like within $200-300 of blowing an account before and then brought it back. But it takes it does take a certain mentality. Dr. Evo for the Bulenox, does the price stay the same once you purchased it? No. So basically, Joey, is this a 1 minute? I don't see one. So basically, if you buy an eval from Bulenox right now on this current sale, it renews at full price. So you either need to pass it or fail it in the first 30 days. Joey, there's 2 gaps in the 1 minute, so that's why I'm using the 2 minute here. But yeah, you want to cancel it. You either pass it and get it funded, or you fail it and cancel it. That's the way you got to do it. Otherwise, it'll rebill it like $175, and we don't want that. Usually blow it when you talk too much. Let's go. Me too. I don't know. I was just frustrated with that account. I mean, I probably could have done better with it, but I don't know. I just kind of gave up on it. I didn't want to pay another $150. I mean, that's a static account. It's $150. I do like the account, but man, for whatever reason, that thing just had me mentally blocked. So, ES popping back above the 100s here, 102s. Regained that 95, little dip below and regained. I told you guys that 95 is the buy zone on the ES. If you bought 95s, you took 4 points in drawdown, and now you're up 6-7 points, which is a pretty big deal there on the ES. Mancini says that's the buy zone, and usually the first test of the buy zone is pretty solid with his information. Pretty solid. $4 points in drawdown, $200. $200. Oh, goodness. Kind of rejecting that gap there at the 2 minutes. Got to close above it in order for us to take it. Needs to close above with momentum. Wow, so that's 7 points off that buy zone there. Now we're pulling back below 100. That's not a good look there on the ES. That looks kind of weakish now. I mean, that 30-second long right there, though, did pay 27 points. I mean, that's nice. I was only looking for 5. I did get a little nervous there. I was like, whoa. I mean, that's the thing, like, I'm trying to preach, like, you know, like on my PAs, like, people say, like, oh, how do you stay consistent? Well, like, it is, you know, like, okay, I'm up 220 on this one. These down here, 220. This one, 40. Do I want to take more trades on that, or I'm just taking the 40? I'm just taking the 40. 40. Same thing. This one's only up $100 total. I struggled with that account for whatever reason. But like 110. I'm not taking more trades on these accounts unless it's like something I just have to take, right? Otherwise, they're just going to sit there, and I'm just going to be happy with what we got today. Very small news day today. We do have a 5-year bond auction, or whatever it's called, at 1 o'clock. What are they calling that? 5-year, I think a 5-year note auction. So, to get a payout from Bulenox, do you have to trade 10 days, or you need to be funded for 10 days? You got to be trading for 10 days there, Glass Glow. And you have to request the payout on a Friday. They do process it every week on Wednesday. And the payouts come very fast. So if you request it on Friday, so you want to have 10 days by Friday, the Friday can be your 10th trading day. Request it on Friday. They'll approve it on Wednesday, remove the money Wednesday from the account so you can begin trading the account again on Thursday. Your money will be in your account by Thursday. Very fast. Very fast payouts on Bulenox. At least that's been my experience with them. I do believe I actually got the money on a Wednesday last time. So, quick. The only thing is, you know, your account is down for Monday, Tuesday. Not much you can do about that, but, you know. Evals, 5 days, Dusty, for Bulenox. Oh, no problem, Black Beauty. So that means the 10th day on Friday. So if your 10th day is next Tuesday, then yeah, I would just wait till Friday, Glass Glow. And I would trade the account. You can either continue to trade the account or not. And what I would say about that is you could just be more, you could be more selective, right? Because if you know you got until Friday anyway, no need to make. So if we have a bad price action on one of those days, just skip it because no need to trade it. And that's the thing that's a little bit confusing with Bulenox is the fact that You have to request it by Friday, and then they process it on Wednesday. So there is a little bit of a downtime there, but that's why you want to have multiple accounts so you can kind of overlap them. So oh yeah, the only way I understood it, Black Beauty, I had to read it. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing a minute ago. I was thinking I lose track of what I'm doing. I was going to look at Elite Trader Funding's payout policy because I've never even looked at it. Anybody know? I mean, I should have already looked at it, obviously, but I have not. Let's go to their frequently. And I'm watching this gap. If we close above with decent momentum, I will take it with 1 mini. All right, let's find their qualified account rules. So they have your elite count with the drawdown trails your highest unrealized profit until you have earned a realized profit equal to the drawdown plus $100. What is their drawdown? They're giving a 50K account example. I need 100K. They do have a 40% rule in their funded. So they have a 40% rule. Good to know. What are the rules with gap? You take only trades if they close over or under. So MK, what I'm doing is I'm trading inversions. So we left a fair value gap here. So here's kind of the premise of an inversion. This is kind of like what you're thinking. So if we've swept the key level, which we did, we swept the new day opening gap. We did not run the, no, we did run the, we ran the Asia low as well. Asia low, London low, pre-day opening, the new day opening gap. So the idea is if we leave a fair value gap and we close above it, chances are that we're going to continue higher because what's resting here? Anyone shorting this gap? Anyone shorting this gap here, their stop is here. So if price closes above this gap, then the idea is we at least go to this wick. So, and there's a very, very high win rate when that happens. Actually higher than shorting these gaps. So that was the idea on the 30-second play that we took earlier. I'll show you. I wasn't on the 30-second chart at that time. But the same idea, you know, we swept that low like we talked about, and we left a gap here. The only thing is we did leave these equal lows, so I think we probably come back and clean these up. So as soon as the price closed above, my break-even stop and my scale would be at that wick right there, which is only 4 points, but you can see price continued higher. So from that there, it went up 32 points. Kind of rejected the 2 minute, now it's pulling back. So gonna probably clean up these equal lows down here. That's why I was actually a little scared about taking this trade, because we left equal lows. I don't know if there was a short there. Let me see. We did sweep liquidity. We delivered from a 2 minute gap. Was there a short there? Yeah, there actually was a short there. I didn't see it. I mean, it's a very small gap. I wouldn't use that one. I mean, you could have used this one to be safer. That's even that one's kind of small. But we almost never leave equal lows. Ooh, look at this, guys. Would this be a safe chase? I think it would. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, there we go. So the market plotting nefarious acts against me, waiting for the diameter in which I have to drop the soap. Uh-oh. Dr. M, good day. So you have a funded Bulenox account that you have not started yet. Starting to trade it today means that I would be able to request a payout April 10th. I don't know. Let me look at my calendar. So you need 10 days. So if you start today, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. April 9th. You would be, if you started today, April 9th, well, April 10th, yeah, would be the Friday. But your 10th day would be on the 9th, but you could request a payout on the 10th. And you'd probably receive said payout by the 15th or 16th. So look at this thing go. ES re-lost that 95 level. We're going down, guys. We are going down. Anybody slap that short right there on the 1 minute? I didn't see it. It's a really small gap anyway, but that was an A+ setup. We swept liquidity. We're in the kill zone. We delivered from a gap, and then we had an inversion. It probably was a 2 or 3 minute setup there. 3 minute? Nope. Let's check the 2 minute. We were already on the 2 minute. Well, were we on the 1 minute? Did we look at the 1 minute? Yeah, I mean, this 1 minute here is small. That one's bigger, but a little bit lower in the leg. So look at that momentum, though. Clean rejection. You took the trade after going to the trend line. Nice. Thoughts on calculating your profits. If I make this every day, I can get to amount of money on this date. I don't do that, Joaquin. What I try to do is, like, I'm trying to do $200 a day on my 25Ks. So I'm trying to do 200 a day, but as you can see, if I don't get it, I'm not worried about it. Until I get close to payout, I start worrying about the calculating. So like if it's like the first, second, third, somewhere in that area, I'll start calculating how much I need, and we'll base it on that. But until then, like, it really doesn't matter to think about it, right? Just set yourself a daily goal to whatever it is. 25K minus $200. It was 100. And then I realized that at 100 a day, I'm not going to get there. Since I'm paying the monthly on these particular accounts, I want to get there a little quicker. So I'm going to go for 200 instead of 100. Inherently, I'm going to lose some accounts doing that, right? I do have a hard stop at $400, and there'll be some that just won't make it to pay out. So in the U.S., do you have a different tax if you gain money from your own account or prop? Yes. MK, you are a 1099, which is a non-employee compensation, which is taxed way less than a capital gains tax is. It's a big difference. The Elite sale ended last night, I believe, Jen. Indices took back the crown from gold. Uh-oh, let's go. Indices to the front. Let's go. Yes, all the way back down to the 86s right there at the pivot. Yeah, I think Elite Trader Funding sale ended already. Let me verify that. Let me make sure. I'll try to put in the code and see. The code was Earth70, but I think it ended this morning at 9. Yeah, no good. I get my payouts in my personal name right now. Now, what we would have to need in order to participate short is some sort of pushback up, like into here, or even to here is fine. Hold that area, and then we would look for some sort of inversion. Let's just drew a star. You guys see my artistic ability there? Look. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hold on. Is Tom here? Let me draw Tom. Let me draw Tom right quick. This is Tom Sabo. Tom Sabo. Looks pretty accurate. Tom Sabo. Sorry about the ears, Tom. He's got that unibrow going on. I'm just kidding. Tom Sabo in the house. Oh, am I related to Bob Ross? No, I don't know. Who's Bob? Who's Bob Ross? I'm just giving my artistic ability here. Lost 1K on the way down. Uh-oh. That sucks, Frederick. Bob Ross. Let's get back to the 1 minute here. Let's see. There's no clean entry here on the 1 minute, the 2 minute. I mean, like 3 minute maybe. Yeah, big 3 minute gap here. So I'd probably watch this, see if this holds, and then we could maybe start looking for some sort of a short on a pushback up. That's basically it. Of course, watching the ES carefully that it doesn't regain the 95. Shock of the hour. There's no way you don't know Bob Ross. Bob Ross. Who is that? I don't know what a shock of the hour is. I asked Tom, and he didn't answer. Bob Ross. Is that the guy that... Oh, yeah. I know who that is. I just didn't remember. I knew who he was. I just didn't know... Yeah. Shock of the hour is me and Bob. Why would I be related to him? Because I'm such a good painter? I'm such a good drawer? I mean, here's some of his artwork, you know. His artwork is just like mine. Just like mine. The silky smooth voice. All right. Oh, Rat Lord, I was going to ask you about who was doing your shorts, because I was watching your short the other day. I think that was yours, and a little jingle came on at the end, and it was like, Rat Lord trades, blah blah blah. Oh, shock of the hour is when you give your profits back. Usually the shock of the hour gives me my profits. I meant to ask you about that the other day. I forgot. That was you, Drew? You gave your stuff back too, or no? One of your viewers made it and sent it to you out of nowhere. Oh, was it Drew? That wasn't Drew, was it? Jason Pate. Oh, yeah, I know Jason. Daniel Lee, happy clouds. Oh, you were up and then all the way down? Oh, man. Yeah, I was wondering if you had paid someone to make that or whatever. So ES has to kind of regain the 95 here for us to go. Yeah, start playing on the end of the streams. Yeah, that'd be good. Okay, elite count payouts. Let's see. Let's read this together because I'm curious. Looking for elite rules. Our goal is to build long-term, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that. Minimum of 15 trading days and have earned a realized profit equal to the drawdown plus 100. For the second payout cycle, you must have traded 15 days. For the third, you must have traded 10. Withdraw up to the maximum amount per pay cycle or as little as 100. Okay. I'm trying to read. They're making me read articles. I don't like to read articles. You got started playing with it. Yeah. No, I didn't do it this morning, Rat Lord, on the thing. I got to set it up. Okay, so we're on 100K. So 100 to 2,500. Traders must earn realized profits equal to the account max drawdown plus 100 to permanently remove the max drawdown and daily loss limit. Once safety net is achieved, starting balance plus 100 becomes your minimum allowing balance for each and every payout request. Safety net. Safety net must be maintained. Traders can withdraw from their safety net down to their initial balance plus 100. However, a withdrawal causes your account to go below the minimum allowed balance. The account will be closed. Oh, okay. So basically, you can withdraw the safety net, but it will be closed. 15 trading days. That's kind of a lot. It's a little bit annoying. It's not that big a deal. It doesn't say anything in here about flipping, though, does it? Minimum withdrawal $100. Payouts are approved daily, so that's nice. After your payout request has been approved, you can resume trading. Once the trading requirements of the payout cycle are complete, all right. So anyways, I don't see anything flipping in here. Flipping just means entering and exiting a trade, Matt. So let's make sure. Consistency. Traders are required to demonstrate sustained trading activity and a reasonable distribution of profits throughout the life of their account. Strictly prohibits artificial manipulation of the trading requirements, including but not limited to the execution of scratch trades. Okay, I guess you can't flip. Primary intent to meet the minimum trading days. All right. Quickly entering a position with a minimum risk and deviating from your established normal trading. So no flips. Traders practicing high-frequency trading strategies or manipulating the sim environment are prohibited. Must last at least 10 seconds. So all trades must last 10 seconds. I guess that seems okay. Seems all right. Do they pay out in Bitcoin? I'm not sure. Market in, market out. Yeah. Let me see. How do I get paid? It says we pay elite traders using Rise. Rise offers flexible withdrawal options, including ACH and crypto. So yes, they do pay out in crypto. So does that mean on the 100K account, I got to get to $3,000 to take a payout? That's what that means. They do have intraday drawdown, Matt. It's $3,000 on the 100K and $6,000. Well, the one that I'm trading that I just passed today. So I got to make $3,000 to get to payout in 15 trading days. So that's still just $200 a day. So that kind of lines up with what I'm doing. Yeah, drawdown plus, yeah, 3,100. You're right. Not your area. And we're talking about elite trader funding. 10 seconds to definitely blow that rule sometimes. Yeah, me too. I think, Evelyn, I think it's kind of an average. I mean, like, if it blasts through there, if I'm looking for 5 points and it blasts through there faster than 10 seconds, there's not much I can do about it. You flip your screen off a lot. Let's go. Oh. All right, these are irrelevant. We went down lower since I put those on there. 75 is the, yeah, Oliveira, they don't have a sale right now as far as I know. They just had a 2-day sale on that where it was $22. And you may not have been in here. I posted it yesterday, but you might not have been in here. It was a very short sale there. Currently, I'm not seeing any sale. I mean, their prices are not horrible, though. That's the thing. Like, even without sales, like, their prices aren't bad. $75. It's not bad for 100K. Obviously, you like it better with a sale, right? So, and the nice thing about it, so it's $75, and you see here no monthly renewal. So it only costs you $75. You can take as long as you want to. Actually, I don't know if you can. Oh, yeah. That's why. Maximum of 14 calendar days. So they only give you 14 days to pass it. No scaling. No resets. You've been funded with Elite Trader funding for over a year now, but the TraderVic version constantly delays. Yeah, I don't know. I'm using it on Quantower. Tried using my promo code. Didn't work. Didn't know it would change. Yeah. $80. It's $80 once you pass. The sale they had yesterday or the day before was... the sale yesterday was $22.50, and that included the first month of funding for free. So basically, you could have paid $22.50 for a 100K account, and your first month of funding is free. And so basically, if you get to pay out in the first month and you close the account, it only costs you $22. Oh, $80. So you have the $80 fee, but you can do lifetime with them too. If you need 14 days, you're not elite. If you need more than 14 days, yeah. It's a little weird they only give you 14 days, but... Oh, yeah, I'm trading Apex for sure. We're all over the Apex there, Gabriel. All over it. Yeah, that was a really good deal, Matt. That's why I said, I called Ratlord last night to just remind them their static account discount was good. Yeah. They had 70% off for yesterday. I think the $22 deal was for 24 hours only. And then they did 70% off for the other ones. Yeah, we are. You can see my evals not evals, my funded accounts right here, Gabriel. We're done with those for today. We finished 400, 110, 40, 40, 220, and 220. So these 6 are the ones that we're concentrating on right now, 525Ks and the 150K. And then Elite Trader Funding, we passed these 2 this morning at the open. Thanks to the chat, they all said go long at open, $6,000 in one fell swoop. Good to go. And then we did blow our My Funded Futures account this morning, but I came into today saying I'm either going to pass it or I'm going to blow it. So... yeah, they do have the 90% a few times. Joey hit the 30-second short. Let's go. Static Sugar Bear simply means that your drawdown never moves. So let's say you got $1,500 in drawdown and you make $500 in a day. Now you have $2,000 in drawdown. You make $1,000. You make another $500. So now you're at $1,000 in profit. Your drawdown's now $2,500. The drawdown does not move. It does not follow you. The reason I like that account was because the same idea applies on withdrawals. So if I had taken out $1,000 in profit, then the drawdown would remain at the same level. Still would have $1,500 in drawdown. Kind of looking here. We got, man, I don't know. Do I want to take this or not? Goodness. Let's go for 5 points. Not going to let this go red, so has to go now or we're going to kill it. Rip it. Come on. Let's go. 30 seconds long setup right there. 30-second long. I just went for 5 points. I don't know, just a little time of day, just a few things there. You look at Take Profit Trader deal last week and blew it because they didn't mention anywhere that hitting the daily loss limit. Yeah, it does, not your area, and it sucks. I hate that rule. You know, I don't like that rule either. I think that rule's stupid. They need to change that. Looking for longs, yeah. Respecting 17,600 so far. US thing of the kiss of death down to 17,575. It might still do it. That's why I'm just. I mean, you see what I took there. In and out, scalp. Maybe that was 10 seconds. Maybe that appeased. It would have appeased them. So making $125 on that move right there. All right, let's get back to our 1 minute chart. Let's get off the dirty girl. Let's get off the dirty girl here. $5 points is enough, though. Gives us what we need. All right, guys, I'm going to have to take a short break here. I got to go fix some eggs. Probably 10 minutes, maybe 15. Just however long it takes me to make some eggs. Not that long. So we all know the market's going to move while I'm gone. It's going to. But don't leave. Hit the like button, subscribe. I'll be back 10, 15 minutes. Let me go make some lunch. Stretch out my bottom as it's hurting. The butt's sore today. It's sore. Sitting in this chair. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay with me. All right, we're back. What'd the market do? Not much. Not much without me there, huh? Ran through the 92s. You can see why I was kind of sketched on that long. Oh. All right. Not your Aryan. Awesome job. Jay Padilla, what's up? You want some scrambled eggs? I got you. Oh. I just got my food fixed. We still got to eat. We got 4 scrambled eggs over here with a couple of slices of cheese, a little salt and pepper, you know, a little butter. Not really butter. The butter was, I used the cooking spray, so oil, what is it called? I don't know, the oil. I turn the camera back on when I get done eating. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oops, I dropped some. Max said, "Don't worry. I will clean it up." Pivot at 358. Well, that's a good ways down there. 200 points. Anything is possible. We're certainly downtrending since that push up this morning. Oh, 538. That kind of lines up with that wick that I was liking over here at 541. So I think that makes sense. This is inside a 15-minute fair value gap too. This wick right here at 541. That kind of makes sense there. $30 long. Yeah, I see it. Small gap there. You're 2 eggs long. Let's go. I still think we move down. All right, finally done eating. Middle support for 3 months, the monthly. I mean, the ES is looking weak here. I mean, without it regaining the 95, level. All right. You'll add 2 eggs at your yellow line, you think? 2 more eggs. Are those micro eggs or mini eggs? Are those ostrich eggs or chicken eggs? All right, let me turn the camera back on now. I just got to make sure nothing's on my face. We'll use the camera for that. Anything on my face? All right. Wipe my shirt off, you know. Getting crumbs all over the place. You never know. Micro eggs. All right, gotcha. Microwavable eggs. Let's get some. We need some upbeat music. This music that is playing is like put me to sleep type music. You're allergic to chicken and eggs. Found out 4 years ago. Just found some great vegan eggs. What in the world is a vegan egg? How? I don't know. You got to explain that to me, Camber. I think I'm slightly lactose intolerant now. Slightly. If I eat ice cream, then like it's not good for me the next day. Look up just egg. We need the dog for trade inspiration. We do. He's over there sleeping though. He's not doing nothing. You ever tried vegan water? Yeah. All right, let me look up. I mean, it's got to just be like egg whites or something, right? Or kind of like, what is it called? Oh, yeah, just eggs. I think I've had those before. They're just like egg whites, right? I think. Oh, no, I haven't had those. Six and 2 today. First loss was invalid. Totally read the chart wrong, but 318 per account. Let's go. Those are not real eggs at all. Oh, I'm thinking about egg beaters. What are egg beaters? Because those aren't real eggs either, are they? What's the difference? I gotta sneeze. Woo! Without the yolk, egg beaters contains half the calories of shell eggs, 0 cholesterol, 0 fat. To compensate for the loss of vitamins and minerals, egg beaters are enriched with folic acid, riboflavin, and other nutrients. Oh, there you go. So I guess they are eggs. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. They are real eggs. Sometimes I get egg beaters. Down 600 today. That sucks. That's all right, Captain Price. You'll fight back. Yeah, lunchtime's tough. My girlfriend does not like egg beaters at all. And neither the kids don't either, even though I tell them like it's the same thing. But I like mix the egg beaters in with the regular. So I'll do like 2 eggs because you get more for the same calorie intake. So you get like 2 real eggs, and then I'll mix in like a half a cup or a cup of egg beaters. And you just get more quantity. But yeah, they're not about that life. They're like, no, I want my egg. I want my eggs. Too much size, Captain Price. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. I mean, we all do it, right? I've done it before. I did it today on the static account. I just was like, F it. Let's just go for it. So you know what's bad for you. We all know. We still do it. Guys, this thing is just chopping sideways. We're clearly in this Tom Sabo box here. We gotta come up with another name though. We need to have a name for each streamer. We gotta have a Nutty Bar box, a Tom Sabo box, a volatility box, something. It's kind of playing in this range here. What for the last 20-ish minutes? Got to copyright it. The Tom Sabo box. See, Tom's lurking in the background, not saying anything, and then all of a sudden you mention the Tom Sabo box, and he's here. He's here. Stay out of the Tom Sabo box. I don't see a pivot. You were saying about a pivot. I didn't have a pivot on my screen, but maybe on the higher time frame or something there might have been. Interesting strategy volatility uses. Yeah, I mean, it's just rat trap. Rat trap. Got you, Drew. Yeah, I like the opening range break. It's just support and resistance, guys. That's all it is. So like if we were looking at this area, then you would want, you're just marking out support and resistance here. So we bounced off this area and then we turned it into resistance. So you would put your long, somewhere in the middle of this range. You'd want to take profit before you hit up here. So that's all you're really looking for. Put your entry somewhere between like these zones. So you just mark out support and resistance, and that's it. That's all you're really looking for at the opening. It is harder than it looks, though. I will say that. I've been back testing on FX Replay. I'm running at like a 84% win rate. Needs to be better than that. If you trade mini, why not use several micros instead? Yeah, I do that MK sometimes also. We do that also. Matt says, do I translate practice account trading into the real deal? I'm always making like 5 to 10K. No, it's difficult, Matt. Practice account trading, it just doesn't cross over because you have no skin in the game. There's no risk. So your emotions are different. Everything's just different. So I did the same thing. I was killing it in the practice account. And then as soon as you switch over, to the real deal, you just play differently. Probably shouldn't do the Tanya box. How did Tanya do today? Negative 556. Ooh. Use evals. Yeah, evals, just get a cheap $18 eval. At least you got at least it means something. So, managed to take a good trade out of the open, 1.5%. Let's go. Nice job. I did too. I took a nice long out of open. Yeah, if it is, I don't like when it doesn't go my way right away either. But you see, look, it tried to trick you guys. It popped out of the Sabo box for just a moment. I'm just kidding. This is the idiot box, and we kind of move from one idiot box to another, right? Yeah, there's been opportunities today, for sure. I don't feel like we've had those bad chop days like we had 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago on Monday. We haven't had a bad chop day like that in a while, I don't think. Where it's just untradeable. So, maybe we haven't. I just have a short-term memory. I don't know. Oh, yeah, if you're scalping, you like it to work right away. All right, we're testing the bottom of the Tom Sabo box. Anybody got the nerve to go long off Tom Sabo? Off Tom Sabo's bottom? Go long off Tom Sabo's bottom here? Oh, little bounce. Got a little support off his bottom. Are we going to bounce here, Tom? Long the bottom, short the top. As soon as I buy right here, it'd sell right through there. Uncharted territory is his bottom. Exactly. Well, I don't know. I've heard some stories. How's it going, Mr. Gamers? I've heard stories about his bottom. A couple times after a night out, he woke up with it sore. He didn't know what happened. You guys ever had that happen to you? You wake up with your rear end sore? Tom says that happens quite often. I hope Tom's girlfriend doesn't listen to or his fiance doesn't listen to my stream. She'll be like, this guy's crazy. He's cray-cray. Moose is confessing. WTH, that means me too. Oh, sorry to keep asking. Have you gotten Apex payout? Yes, Neil, I got it today. Got it today. The payout arrived today. Moose says, oh, hell yeah. Hold on, let me delete Moose's hell no comment right quick. Just kidding. Yeah, I got mine, Neil. I requested on the 4th, approved on the 5th. The payout email came on the 8th that said 3 to 7 business days. And I received it today, which is the 7th business day beyond the 15th. So, but it was my payout, my first payout. So I think if your account went under review or anything like that, it's going to be a little slower, but no need to worry. As long as you follow the rules, I'm certain you'll get it. So it was my first payout from them, so it is kind of like, you're always like, you know, but I think you'll be okay. Because it does make you nervous when you hear people that actually got theirs on like the 11th and the 15th exactly, and then I'm sitting here without mine. So puffy party? Could be, Harvey. Could be. Tom's been to a puffy party? Palm, you know P. Diddy? I didn't know that. I didn't know. Tom said, I'm out of here. There's just not much for us to do. That's the only thing about the inversions. Like when you're just grinding lower without like a decent pushback up, like there was a 30-second short here, but I didn't get in on it. But when we're just grinding lower like this, you just have to sit here and watch. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. He got outed the worst I've ever seen. I mean, I don't know if anyone's actually came. I don't know. I guess I haven't read into it too much, so I don't know a whole lot about it. But I'm not 100% sure what they're saying, so I don't know. Anybody taking this 30-second long? The 30 seconds a dirty girl. She keeps teasing you. Anybody taking the 30-second long here? I am not, because I think we go to 541. I might be interested in longs once we get down there in that area. Depending upon where ES is. You like the 541 level? Yeah, me too. Longwood. Jamie's giving it a shot. All right, let's see if it pays for Jamie. Let's watch the 30-second. It's got to get back to that swing to go to break even. So let's see. Yeah, I think so too, Diego. It makes a lot of sense. Evelyn's waiting on the 3-minute short to close. Nice. So the long, you get back to the swing, and that would be your break even in your scale. Probably at least a break even. It's only 3 points. As beyond this, if it's going to go, you expect it to probably maybe push up into the 80, 91 area. If you're a person that follows the same rules that I do, the stop would be at break even now. And you would be stopped out. But if you're confident in it filling in this void here, see we got this small liquidity void right here. Seems like it might could fill this in. See if we can make it to there. I'd be stopped out on it if I was in it, but I think this would be a logical area. It's going to be about 15 points, right? No, 10 points. Some disadvantages is weekly failure at today's high. But you wanted a quick, and it wasn't easy. Yeah. Took 5 points and went out. And nothing wrong with 5 points, Jamie. 5 points is pays the bills. I think this liquidity void is a good draw. And you maybe, like, if you're in it, you could scale there, and then I probably would at least target 96 on a push up there. Seems reasonable. May not make it, but if I were in this trade, I'm just thinking out loud. If I were in this trade, that would be kind of what I would be thinking. And there's the liquidity void. I'd scale there, break even stop, and then target the 96. It should have more to go here to the upside. It just tapped into that void. It didn't fill it out yet. So let's see if it goes. Trading's really easy when you're not in the trade. There we go. Now it's filled it. The 96 also probably puts us back in OTE on this leg if we measure, or at least close to it. Yeah, actually right there at it. Price action's pretty hard. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's easy to call when you're not in it, Drew. Trade is mega easy. Exactly, MK. When you see it after the fact, you're like, oh, that was easy. That was nice and clear. I should have took that. So that's why I like FX replay, because you can't see like where, like, back testing when you can already see what happens is tough. It makes it easy, right? You already know what happens. Like, oh yeah, I would have taken that. But FX replay, it just drops you in price at a random day, and you have to kind of decide what you're going to do. I like that. So if you guys are looking to sharpen your skills, I think FX replay is a really good tool to do that. It's helped me a lot on the inversions. Because you get dropped into a random day. You don't really know the draw. You see, very little stuff, and you have to decide if you like something or not, kind of in real time there. So, didn't quite make it to the 96, but I thought that was a decent spot to aim for, but not going to make it there. Didn't look like it. Or maybe it does. Ooh. Getting some volatility here. We do got a bond auction in 20 minutes to keep in mind. 5-year note auction in about 20 minutes here. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We're 13 away from 2,900. Can we get to 2,900 before the stream ends? That is the question. Once we get to 3,000, we are going to do a $300 giveaway, six $50 giveaways. Goal trying to bring it back. I need to start watching the other stuff too. All right, so you'd probably be stopped out right here, break even. Let's see, almost, and maybe. That probably would have got me because I would have been one tick above. I would have been at break even already, let's be honest. I'd have been out of the trade. I am back testing a strategy similar to what I'm doing now, where I don't move the stop. We go for bigger moves and we scale. We'll see how that goes. Let's see if it wants to continue to rip up here. Doesn't look like it. That's why I said, I mean, like, this long was fine. Did it meet the rules? Sure. Swap liquidity. This is a B setup. Because it did not deliver from a fair value gap that I'm aware of. Maybe it did on the larger time frame, but still think the draw is lower here, just based on where the ES is and all that. So I think 540's in play. No short setup here, though. Let's see. 1 minute. Not really. So that'd be your break-even stop there. Didn't quite make it to the 96. Close, but no cigar. Why don't I trade on the minute chart? I do, Elvis. I'm on the minute chart right now. I'm trading on all of them, so I'm watching 30-second, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, all off stream, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour. So you can see what knocked us down there. I was targeting that gap on the 30-second chart. That's where I came up with that 96, but you can see on the 1 minute we actually pushed up and held this. So that's why we didn't make it higher. I think we hit OTE, though, at 94. Yeah, so he tapped right into OTE and turned back down on this leg. Oh, my goodness. Looking like we want to make new lows here. ES is kind of grinding towards the same. I'm probably not going to take many trades until after 1. If we find something, we'll take it, but retested that 30-second inversion there on that pullback, kind of putting in a higher low. Man, this might be tempting if we close above on this 1 minute. I was like, this is the pattern we want to see, right? Now, I think the draw is lower, but this is kind of what we talk about. We draw this every day. I think this holds, but you always got to think both sides, right? Just in case. Still think we move to the 540s, but how's everybody else doing today? Everybody green? Taking any trades since open at work and can't tune in? Yeah, Nordmark, we have. Tech is green. Let's go. Short until 17,550 makes sense. Green now, yesterday and this morning. Ooh. Hey, let's go. GBnews24.com UK. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. Dick is green. Nice. Everybody green, green, green. Yeah, Nordmark, I'll run it through with you right here. You can see we're up $6,000 on this account. If only we could do that every day, right? 14 minis long at the open. All right, we're oh wait, that's the one I couldn't trade. It's the one we already took a payout from. It entered and exited me right away. 220 on that one, 220 on this one, 40 on this one, 40 on this one, 110 on this one, and 400 on the other one. That's where we're at. And then we passed these two Elite Trader fundings, $6,000 at open. And then we blew our static account right there. Full transparency, guys. We don't hide that stuff, but let's keep it on the 6K just to make it look good. Very red FR, that sucks. That sucks. Lost both. Lost a PA account. Yeah, that sucks. I was red on one of my PAs earlier. I was down $400 on it, and I took two winners back to back to get up 40. So that's kind of how I work the PAs. I got a $400 max loss. And then sometimes if I see a setup that I like, if I think it's a setup, I'll take it and take it on that just to kind of get it back. But oh yeah, I've had the static account for a long time, Nordmark. I don't know, I got sick of trading it today. I was like, I'm just going to be aggressive. I took two entries that one of them wasn't even my style, my model. And the other one was breaking the rules to enter. So you lost a past one today too. Oh, that sucks, Tin Can. A lot of people lost PAs. Was up 1,200 and kept trading. Whoa, dang! You're up $1,200, man. You should have walked away on that. I mean, I know how it is though. You know. What's the old saying? If you stop trading at 1,200, you'll never make 1,000 or 2,000, so on and so forth. You're up 175 on a 25K. Let's go. Nice job, Nordmark. We won on the opening range trade today too. That was $400. So, prop firms making money today. Of course, they make money every day, every single day. Don't let these people fool you. They're banking. All right. We have a 30-second opportunity here, maybe to the short side. I do think we move lower. I don't love how low we are, but I do think we move lower. So I don't know. This is one of those ones where, like, is it okay? Probably. Is it the best? No. We only swap liquidity. We're not really delivering from anything. Now, if we push back up into this gap, then that, and we leave another opportunity in here, that would actually be better. Yeah, that would actually be better. Merrick, it seems like you're lucky with your 9-10 profit today. Yeah. Did you hear 30 seconds? Yes, you did. You did hear that. Now this makes this an A setup. Not A+, but it's an A. But instead now we'll be looking at this gap here. Right there. I don't want to be too quick to pull the trigger here, but holding up there. We're still in that 3-minute sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. Yeah. Captain price down 500. Let's go. Getting some of it back. Not let's go because you're down, but because you're getting some of it back. What are we doing here? Dan Roby in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. What? Oh, that's that bond auction, isn't it? No, it's not it. It's not there yet. Oh, man. That's going to be tempting, guys. I'm not going to lie. Problem is, I still think the draw is lower. I still think the draw is lower. What do you guys think? I do like that momentum, though. I'm going to wait for that candle to close because a lot of times these are the candles I get burned on. When I'll enter right at the close and it'll just rip my face off. So I'm going to wait on this one. So, crude out of the picture, tug of war. Yeah, we do have that auction in 7 minutes. Looks great, Nordmark says. We did put in a higher low. The stop's not bad. All right, we'll go for 5 here. I want to see it run right now. Let's go. Keep a tight rein on it. Come on, rip it through there. You want it. Just going to take it right there. And it popped through there anyway. There we go. $100. We'll take it. I don't know. I still think the draw is lower. There is still a chance that we push back up, though. We haven't really had a decent push back up yet on this push down, right? Struggling with this fib here. Yeah, we've not really had a decent pushback up. 625s kind of makes sense. Oh, you probably exited early. Yeah, me too. Let's go, Frederick. Nice job. Yeah, the trade it's fine. I think this trade's fine. I could have even just started. Oh, look at that. Did we run that by a tick or no? No, we did. So that would have been your break-even stop if you did enter there anyway. So either way, it's a winning trade. 7 handles, break-even stop. I don't know. Still think the draw is lower. You sniped it. Nice. You're looking at 642. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? At this wick up here. This actually looks decent for a draw, but like, I still think we move lower down into the 540s. That's why I hesitated on this one. It's just like, and then even if we inverse the 1 minute here, like, man, do we love that after we just inverse the 1 minute back to the upside? I don't know. Trend line test. Yeah, I guess that is true. Pull back there. Test that trend line after it broke through. Either way, if you played this directly with the rules, scale would have been here. That would have been your break-even stop as well. So you ticked it, and then it pulled back and broke even. So, oh, Dan, this is not Trading View. This is Quantower. I just have my charts all blacked out. Show you like that one. It's Quan Tower. But I just have the charts blacked out. I think the blacked out chart looks cleaner. Cleaner. Let me see if I can... what can we do? Symbol, nope. Objects Manager. Drawings, no. You're swimming in eggs over here. Nice. Yeah, it does kind of look like TradingView. Oh. Ripping up now. Look at this thing go. Or is it 1 o'clock? 2 minutes away. All right. Well, let's take a look at this, because if we push up, we'll kind of watch. Let's draw out our 3 minute up here. So we think maybe we push up into this, hold, and then we can get that short entry going again. If we're just kind of thinking out loud here for a short entry, maybe it trades up into this gap, holds it, leaves us some sort of 1 minute or 30-second back to the downside. Once we kind of hit OTE there would be nice. So if we measure this leg here, equilibrium right here at 624s, 638 is OTE. Kind of at this swing right here. You're going to take it off here, Gabriel? Good job. Nice. You always miss them. Are we able to buy more than one evals at a time at Apex? Yeah, Frederick, you can buy as many as you want. You just have to buy it like individually. Like you got to buy one. You got to go all the way back out. You got to buy another. It's annoying. I wish that, I know why they don't do it, because people accidentally buy more than they want. But I wish there was a way to just, let me just type, oh, how many I want? 10? Boom. Type 10 in. So if you guys are interested in trading futures, obviously you see me above me there. We got, you want to support the channel. Apex 80% off 1-day pass. Bulenox 90% off. Coupon code MM, capital M, capital M. Keep it simple for you guys. Topstep, $49 for a 50K account. Currently, they did switch. They did fix the mini to micro conversion on Topstep X. They haven't done it on the other platforms yet, but they say they will. Earn to trade, currently 50% off. Link in the description for that. And the nice thing about Earn to Trade that a lot of people don't know, once you sign up for the eval, I think it's $75 for a 50K. And then there's no other fees until you actually take a payout. Once you take a payout, then they charge you the activation fee of $139. So that's kind of nifty with Earn to Trade there. And Take Profit Trader, I think, is 50% off right now. Bluesky. We got all the links in the description if you guys want to check out the props, if you want to support the channel. Quan Tower, Replicanto. We have the link in the description for the Discord as well. It is $10 a month. So this auction news will come through at 102. I think it's a little bit delayed here. So maybe at 102 we'll see a little reaction. It's just 2-star. It's a 5-year. I don't think it's going to do much, but hey, we never know. We're still leaning towards shorts unless ES reclaims the 95 and pushes hard. If ES reclaims the 95, then we push up. Copy trading, Apex, not right now. Dan, I do have the copy trader set up, but I'm not using it right now. I used it this morning on Elite, but that's one thing I do like about Quan Tower is that you can literally copy across all the props. So like, you know, I can copy across Apex, Bulenox, My Funded Futures all at once. You know, that's what I like about Quan Tower. It's the main reason I'm using Quan Tower. All right, let's see if we get any movement here. There's 01, here's 02. A little spike down. Didn't quite make it to OTE, but we did make it to equilibrium. So we will take that if we close below. We're delivering from a fair value gap. We swept liquidity. We're not in OTE, but we're at equilibrium. So mini win on 2-minute chart. Nice. Very hard today with sweepers. Yeah, those wicks. So we'll take this if we close below here. Got about 40 seconds left on this candle. Yeah, don't sleep on Bulenox, guys. 90% off. I mean, we've been spoiled the last couple of months with that, but we don't know if that'll continue next month. So if you're looking for a cheap upfront cost account, Bulenox is there. Oh, yeah, My Funded Futures, $50 any size accounts will end, I think, this week. I think it ends 28th or something like that. So that's also a decent deal. Like I said, all the links down below. I'm going to toss in a little ad right here for some of you guys. I'm not running those consistently during the stream, but occasionally we're going to pop one in there. So you want to see ES turn this 95 area into resistance. It was support earlier. Stay below there and move down. If we're going to move down. If it pops the 95, we probably go. And we do have an SMT with ES here as well. I don't know if I mentioned that. ES made this low, and then it swept it, and Nasdaq did not. So we made a bullish SMT here with the ES. Doesn't mean a lot, but it is there. With Bulenox, yeah, I don't recommend anything over the 50K account, Alex, with Bulenox. 149 activation for the 50K. Anything above that, it does not make it worth it. I do usually mention that. Sometimes I forget. So here you go. 10K, 98, 143 for the 25, 148. I wouldn't go above this one. Fees are just getting too much once you get above that one. Also, this does not renew at 90%. So if you purchase the account, you need to pass it. If you don't pass it, you need to cancel it. So yeah, just stay below that 100, stay below the 50 or 50K or below. I forget to say that sometimes, but yeah, the renewal thing is something you want to pay attention to because you don't want to be rebilled at $175 for sure. So we're just kind of waiting here. If we close below, we're going to take the short unless ES pushes above 95 and kind of bases. There's no real long setup here. The long setup was actually 30-second down here. That one was really your first entry. Your second entry was the 1 minute here that we closed back above. I took it there for 5 points. You know, if you had better diamond hands than me, could have 28 points on it, targeting that gap up there. That swing up above still looks like a good target at 637. That's also kind of OTE. Not a whole lot of news today, so price action's been fair. We've certainly seen worse, right? Certainly seen worse. Kind of generating a little wedge here on the 1 minute. Trading into a little wedge. Only 9 subscribers away from 2,900, guys. Come on, can we get there? 9 more today. Get to 2,900. Once we get to 3,000, we'll do a $300 giveaway, $650 cash prizes. I tell you guys what, if we get to 2,900 today, we'll do one $50 giveaway today. So if you can get me 8 more subscribers, someone else just subscribed, I appreciate you, then we'll do a $50 giveaway today. Let's go. Carlos Roa in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. If we get on over that 2,900 today, we'll do a $50 giveaway. Let's do it. Why not? Got to be somebody watching that's not subscribed that wants to do the giveaway. So ES is above the 95s now. If it kind of bases there and holds that level, then there's a decent chance we can push all the way back up into the 700s here, but we'll see. That was you, FR. Let's go. Appreciate you. Welcome, FR, to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Everybody gets a man. You the man. Let's go. Everybody gets one. You get one. I get one. Everybody gets one. What time frame do I typically trade on? 1 minute, Dan. Whatever time frame really it offers it on is what I use. Hey, let's go. Jack Zazuka. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. All right. We need 4 more. 4 more. We'll do a $50 giveaway. $50 giveaway. $50. $50. Kind of pulling back into that gap there. I think we still got a little more push up, but I don't know. The ES is kind of flirting with that 95. Hey, FR, there you are. You already got your man. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you. Dan, are you new here too? You the man. Thank you for your subscription. I don't think I've seen you here, so we'll give you that too. Elevator down, says Janelle. Maybe. I mean, the elevator down's a thing, right? We know it's a thing. It could happen. What would be the difference between liquidity sweep and a shift of structure? I mean, a shift of structure means that, I mean, they're pretty much the same thing, right? They're kind of the same thing. Hard to explain. Okay, we'll explain it here. So right here, so this would be a liquidity sweep. So like, price swept below this low, so it swept liquidity. A shift in structure is when you break structure back to the upside. So we created a swing high, we pulled back, and then we pushed back above that high. This would be a shift in structure to the upside. So, but they're essentially the same thing. It's a sweep of liquidity, but just called 2 different things. But in general, it's the same thing. So it's just shift in structure is in the other direction. That's all. So trends down, we sweep liquidity to the downside. Shift in structure would be kind of a higher, just like what it is right here, higher low, and then we move back above that swing. That's your shift. I usually play those like if I'm looking for a shift in structure, which I don't, but if I was, I'd probably do it on like the 3 minute. I like to see it on the 3 minute. As opposed to the 1 minute, you're going to get faked out too much on the 1 minute. No problemo. All right, we're 3 away, guys. 3 away from a giveaway. Let's do it. Let's get the giveaway going here in about 3 more people. Matt's long from this area. I mean, we are holding, testing this area. ES is now above the 95s. If it reclaims that 100 level, I think we just go. I think if we reclaim 100 strong here, the bottom's probably in for the day, but we'll see. Raphael, how's it going? Mancini agrees there. He says if we reclaim 95 to 100, the low is in for the day. He literally tweeted that a few minutes ago. Let's go. Sandor K in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. Udaman. Yeah, I think that long's going to turn out well for you there, Matt. ES is pushing. Want to see the ES get through that 100 level, currently at 98. Let's see if it wants to keep going. If we get above this swing here, I think we push through that 38 area quickly. Maybe into the 43s right there at the 200. Oh, 1230. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I guess you could use this. Hey, Rad Matt. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Rad Matt, were you already in here? Or is it Matt Rad that's in here now? Now it's Rad Matt. I think it is. Probably the same person. 2 accounts. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. All right, 2901. We can do a giveaway. Anybody that subscribed that I didn't mention, that just means that your account is private. Oh, yeah, that is you. See, I pick up on those things. That just means that your account is private, and so I can't see it. It won't give me the notification. So I'm not. So if you did subscribe, then you are also the man. All right, let me pull up Streamlabs. Busted. Matt Rad's about to subscribe twice. He's about to. He's going to enter the giveaway twice, which I'm okay with that. It's fine. If you got more than one account, you're welcome to enter it twice. That's the perks of having more than one account, right? All right, let me find the giveaways. I don't remember. Oh, there they are. Giveaway. Let's end that old one. Complete. And we need to edit the giveaway. It's going to be for $50 in cash. Guys, you're going to need Cash App or PayPal for this. Cash App or PayPal. Doing good, Void. How you doing? The OTP subscribe. Let's go. Cube Gift subscribe. Let's go. You the man, both of you. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Appreciate you guys. And gals if you're a gal. All right, we're going to be, giveaway will be for 15 minutes here. And there you go. You got to use the exclamation cash to enter. Carlos, welcome in. That's a lot in South Africa. Let's go. Wherever you use it at, it's all good. So, well, this thing's not giving out tickets yet. Where are the tickets? There they are. All right. I was going to say I didn't see a ticket. You can only enter once as far as, so there's no point in entering the explanation point cash more than once. Let's see if da-da-da-da. See if we can get these entries in. Got about 15 minutes. There is a lot of noise on my cam view. I don't know. I don't see any. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, Oliver. You got to be more specific. Tom, come on. Put the iCash in there. Explanation point cash. Spell it right. Dollar bills. I'm not seeing anything. I mean, it looks clean to me. Anybody else think the cam looks cray-cray? Tom, explanation point CASH. Get on in there, Tom. Get on in. Get your girlfriend in there, too, your fiance. She could take you out to a nice dinner. Well, maybe not nice, but a dinner. A dinner. How many ways can Tom spell it? There we go. Here comes OTE 37s. Everybody getting paid on the 37s here. They need shoes out here. Methodical. I'm doing God's work. All right. I actually used to. I'm going to tell you guys a funny story. And it's not funny, but it's a story. I used to. Has anybody ever heard of penny shopping? So I used to be a penny shopper at Dollar General. So when Dollar General when items are in their store for so long, they reduce the cost of those items to a penny. And so the only way you would know what these items were is if you kind of had like insider information. So there used to be a website you could go to that would tell you. And so I would go to Dollar General and I would literally leave out of there with hundreds of items for 1 penny of each. And the majority of the items would be shoes. And I actually had a friend of mine who was a reseller, but she was from Africa and she went to Africa every 6 months. And I would give her all the shoes and she would take them over there. So that way I didn't, shoes don't really resell all that well. Because that's typically what I would do with like the clothes and stuff. I just resell them. So. So kind of hitting the 200 here. What year was that? That was, I don't know. It's been a couple of years, but yeah. Oh man, this 1 minute short though. Oh goodness. Do we take this? I'm not taking it. I might regret it. That's an awfully small gap. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't really resell the shoes. I would have resold them. I'm not going to lie. Do I got a pair? Send it to you, the OTP. No, I don't have any right now. I used to have a ton. I mean, like, I'm telling you, hundreds of pairs of shoes. Hundreds of pairs. So, I used to go to the local flea market, and that's where I knew the lady from. Sold at the top. Let's go. Yeah, they still do the 1 cent thing, Scalp. You just have to have the information to know. And I don't have it. They shut down the website. It was someone in their corporate office that created the website. And I guess they got found out. Because technically, management's supposed to take those items off the shelf. And I guess they weren't doing that. So they're supposed to remove them from the shelf. But if you bought the item, then you just got the item. So once again, guys, we are doing a giveaway here. You got to be subscribed. You do have to be subscribed to do the giveaway to participate. $50. Cash App or PayPal is needed. You got some fake Adidas? Hey. Yeah, we have a dollar store. Nothing wrong with some Adidas. I've bought some. in my day. I might have bought some bootleg shoes before. So, yeah, I think if ES breaks 100, we go. And we're right there at the 100. We're kind of approaching the 200 as well. Unfortunately, there's not much for me to do here. We did take a long here, which feels kind of bad, but only took 5 points. But at the end of the day, we would have been stopped out anyway following my rules because we did tick this swing and then pulled back. So no matter what, I would have been stopped out either way. Let's go. Jay, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. ES at the 100 there. VWAP up there at the 106 on the ES. See if this thing wants to keep going here. Closed above the 200 there. This gap that I got marked out here that you guys see, this is a big 3-minute gap. Let's think about what OT is on this entire range. Let's mark that out. So let's kind of mark these levels out here just so we know. So OTE 708, 681 is equilibrium. So if you are long, these are decent targets. I mean, we could push back up to 96. Obviously, we have relative equal highs there now. So folks, do that though. Go into Dollar Store and buy boxes of one thing for even regular price and then resell on Amazon, different platforms. Yeah, I don't do that. When I resold it, I sold it for a profit, obviously, because I paid a penny for it, but still very reasonable. Very reasonable. I used to buy storage lockers. I used to buy wholesale products from Walmart returns, Walmart, Home Depot, Lowe's, Target. So I used to pick up one load of return items every Thursday. Kind of had a little business that operated with one of my cousins. So, a lot of fun. This is what you do for a living? Let's go. Nice, Gentry. Yeah, ES at the 5100 here. Looking like it wants to pop through there. 5101s. Nice little V shape here on the ES. There was a bullish SMT down here too. You know, kind of a little confluence there. I mean, we drew this pattern. You guys can rewind the stream. We drew this. Tell me we did not draw that. Rewind the stream. Rewind it. Now, obviously, we didn't take it, but yeah, reselling is it's a fun thing to do. I used to love buying the storage units, and the returns weren't as fun just because it's just, if the item's new, you just resell it for, 50, 60% of the value. I used to pay around 10 to 12% of the actual value, retail value. I'd sell it for 40, 45% of the retail value and then, go from there. But selling at 102, let's go. Nice job, FR. You're out then. Just hit 103. We want to see us base. 102 is kind of that swing there to the left. Want to see the ES base above that 100 area there. Kind of accept that area and continue to move higher. Bottom is likely in for the day. Probably going to be up for the rest of the day here, if I had to guess. You're off with 96.5 points. Let's go. Nice job, MK. Got 4 minutes left in the giveaway, guys. So if you have not yet entered, let's get explanation point cash in the chat there for the giveaway. $700 profit. Nice. Time to walk away. I agree. FR. If you're just joining us, we're doing okay today. We'll do a quick rundown. There's a few new people in here. We passed 2 Elite Trader funding 100Ks this morning. It opened, as you guys can see there. 6,000 on that one, 6,000 on this one, which those are just evals, but Funded accounts look like this. $400 on the 50K, 110, 40, 40, 220, and 220. And we got, these are 25 Apex K accounts, 25K Apex accounts. So we're around, you know, $1,100 away from payout on a couple of these. Those two. I think the other ones are lagging behind. Or actually, these three. No, that one was at 300. The other ones are lagging behind a little bit, but that's all right. And I'm also up $235 on the Bulenox funded. Did I pass 100K? Yes. One trade this morning at open. 14 minis, 87 ticks, 6,000. Those are the fast tracks, Gentry. Still got to flip for 4 more days, but, you know. Jay, the giveaway's for $50. We passed across 2,900. I just decided to do one of them today. We'll do the other giveaways at 3,000, but we'll just do one today. Yeah, I actually asked the chat only trades. I said, what direction are we going at open? We did a poll, and they said long. So we went long 1 minute before open, and it paid. It paid. So, yeah, you got to flip them for 4 more days. And those accounts, I paid $22 for them. There's no activation fee for the first 30 days. So, if I can get to $3,100 in profit within the first 30 days, they literally only cost me $22. So, the giveaway's in 1 minute and 30 seconds. All right, guys, you got 1 minute to enter the giveaway here. Explanation point cash in the chat. You got to have PayPal or Cash App. ES has kind of accepted that 100 level here, looking like it's just going to continue pushing up for the rest of the day. Void says dump it. I'm not so sure, Void. I mean, it feels like we make it to the 681 at least. That's kind of like this wick inside this fair value gap here is kind of looking like a pretty good draw. That's right there at that wick. So, Jay, you just go exclamation point cash. Took one stop loss on a 50K, about 10 to 15 points down. Just depends on the size of the gap. 10 to 15 points. All right. 7, 6. You didn't trade for a while. You're just checking. Do you have my edge? Let's see. All right. The raffle is over. Let's go ahead and do the giveaway. It's going to show you in the... Oh, darn it. Disappeared on me. Pick winner. Chat. Oh, look at that. Rad Matt. That's funny. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Rad Matt. Atticus, you just missed it. Rigged. I knew it. Rad Matt. That is a little weird that we were just talking about that, isn't it? That's a little weird. Little weird. All right, Rad Matt, send me an email at methodicalman@gmail.com right there in the chat with your email for your Cash App or your PayPal, one or the other. Let's go, Dr. Apple team. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Andy Long micros for 205. Let's go. Kind of closing above that gap there. I mean, in order for us to take another long, it's going to have to be a pullback and then another inversion on the way up there. You kind of feel bad. It's all good. I don't think there's anything to feel bad about. You won. It's a big deal. I said if you had more than one YouTube, you could enter twice. I should have entered on my my own YouTube, huh? Maybe I could have won. All right, Red, you feel bad? You want to forfeit the win? Is that what you're saying? Do you feel that bad that you want to forfeit the win of $50? I don't think you feel that bad. Who knows, Void? I mean, I think we still continue higher. This is a logical spot to turn around, but I think we push into the 680s at least. Yeah, if you want to get a new account, it's all good. Let me know. Just send me your email. Send me an email with a screenshot of showing me that it is indeed your YouTube. You can either screenshot your ability to edit your comment, or you can click on your channel and show me that it's you. You've won twice here before. Let's go. Yeah, I think the first couple of giveaways I did, somebody won like twice on the last ones too. Same thing. They had two accounts. So yes, at the VWAP right there, 105s. I think it's going to continue higher here. Not much to do. Anybody still long off the bottom there of that 1 minute inversion or that higher low? If you are, what are you targeting? Are you looking for the push all the way back up into 796? That would be crazy. That'd be 200 points. I feel like we're just kind of, I think every dip is going to kind of just be bought the rest of the day. It's kind of what I feel like. I mean, of course, there could be a manipulation leg down at some point, you know. But it just feels like every dip's going to kind of be bought here. Dylan caught 100 points down. Let's go. Nice job. We're doing okay today. I mean, like, it's not the biggest day, but we didn't blow any funded accounts. We blew a couple yesterday. I copy traded the open range break for the first time ever on 2 accounts, and it failed. Felt bad, but it is what it is. You're waiting for the pop into the 70s, long for 700. Nice job. If you fell a PA, do you ever have to cancel? No, they'll cancel it for you, FR. How much is a funded account? The OTP. It depends on what you're going with, what prop firm you're going with. The cheapest funded account right now is technically my funded futures. I think, right? It's $50 for any account size, and then your activation fee is $50. So a total of $100. Coupon code MM, link in the description. Technically, they're the cheapest upfront cost right now. Cheapest overall cost. The cheapest upfront cost is going to be Bulenox at about $18, but then the activation fee is $149. So, you know, Elite Trader, Fast Track, yeah, $75 too there on that one. If you can only trade one account, which would you go with? One prop firm, I'm going to go with APEX all day long because the ability to scale with 20 accounts, you can't beat that. No other prop firm can beat that right now. And then beyond that probably would be Topstep or Bulenox, or Take Profit Trader is good too. I don't like the fact that the trailing drawdown or the daily loss limit kills the account, but so APEX number 1, Topstep really number 2. My funded futures is in there somewhere too, and then Bulenox. But APEX is certainly going to be number 1 just because of the ability to have 20 accounts. Even though, do you need 20 accounts? No, you don't need 20 accounts. Josh, take profit trader 40% off, no activation fee. Is that right? Let me look at that. Their sales always sneak up on me because I don't usually get notifications for whatever reason. So I don't always know. Okay. Oh. Not bad. Yeah, you're right. 40% off and never pay an activation fee. Okay, I like that. So let's see. So the 40% off on a 50K account would be, what, about $95? Nice. I didn't know that. It's not bad. Most like trading your own funds with the rules. Yeah, I agree, Mason. Makes sense. I think the funded account's 100% worth it, DOTP. You can look to my left there. You can see this month I made $9,000. Last month, $700. Wouldn't be able to do that with my own account. That's only because I'm trading a prop account. The ability to scale. Phidias? I've never heard of that. Silent. Who is that? Phidias? Take Profit Trader is one of those ones where, like I said, they got a couple of rules that you have to deal with. So it's really one of those things. Dylan, you're long 620s? Let's go. I think you're good. Probably will. Tell them that it's time to remove the dang daily loss rule. I agree. I've actually had that conversation with them, Scalp. I don't like the daily loss rule there. Oh, I guess I didn't think about it. I forgot about earn to trade when someone was asking about earn to trade. Actually, is a lot of people kind of sleep on them too. The only thing is you can only have one account with them right now, but like they're not bad either. Because let me show you, for the 50K account, it is like it's $85. So like for the 50K account, it's $85, but you don't pay an activation fee until you take a payout. I'm sorry, it's $95. You don't pay an activation fee on them until you take a payout. So that's kind of an interesting thing they got going on now. But you can only have one account. Oh, have you ever tried to earn to trade? I'm not sure. Frederick, anything beyond this new IF that is helping you get solid payouts? Nope. Frederick, I'm really just taking, so on my, I'm kind of targeting the low-hanging fruit, just 22 ticks at a time with 2 contracts. So like I am doing that differently. And I'm just taking 1 trade per day. That's really it. There's nothing special about what I'm doing there. Being consistent, that's all. I guess that's true too, Mason. The daily loss, if it doesn't kill the account, I think it's fine. That 3-point bottom off the support, yeah. It's a European firm. Oh, okay, I haven't heard of them. Do they do futures, Silent? The Bob Ross picture perfect bottom setup. Let's go. Yeah, OTP, they all have to pass a challenge unless you go with like Tick Direct. But they're fairly expensive. I think you just pay and then they give you an account. Story time. They do trade futures. Phidias. Let me tag. I'm gonna tab that. Let me look that up. Phidias. How did you spell that? I have never heard of this place. I'll look into it. Dylan's up 5K in his PA from making 200 to 500 a day, 17 days. Already requested 2K payout. Let's go. Yeah, that's all you got to do, Dylan. $200. I think Matt has kind of made it pretty clear that just targeting 10 points a day and being able to having the ability to scale is pretty powerful. Pretty powerful. Can get you a lot of payouts. Futures maxis. Thanks to everyone who subscribed. Appreciate you. Do you know any ways a person can start to trade without having a massive income? There's not really a thing of free challenges. Only thing I can suggest is maybe trying to win the Topstep X $4.50 challenges through Topstep. They have sometimes like free giveaways, so you can look for that, and you can probably get a challenge for $4.50. So it's going to be about the cheapest way to do it. Moose multi-bracket orders? No. I just use the single. On my funded accounts, this is how I do it: 40 and 25. I do it like that on my evals too. But don't be fooled by this. The stop is sometimes wider, and the take profit is usually larger than 25 ticks. I enter the trade, and then I move it to the areas that I want to move it into. Let's go, Meme. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Apex does have a static account, BlackBerry or Black Beauty, but it's only $600 in drawdown, so it's very close. Very, very close. With Perdua Capital, you can buy a funded account for $2,200. Woohoo! Earthlight. I didn't know that. I think it's around $600 for TickTick. I'm not 100% sure. I've never used them. I know a couple of people who have. But OTP, so you'll have to make $3,000 in profit, and then you can pay for a funded account. The funded account is still $149 to activate, but you can start out with just the $4.50 and then kind of save your way to the activation fee. So you got $2,000 in drawdown and $3,000 that you have to hit in profit. So, what about when you use multiple contracts? I just hit the button twice. I hit the button twice. You only withdraw 1K twice a month from the static. Yeah. You thought static meant no drawdown. So you do have drawdown, Black Beauty. It just doesn't move. So it stays at $600 always. And then let's say, for example, let's say you make 200 the first day. Now you have 800 in drawdown because you have the 600 static and then you have the 200 you made. You make another 200, you have 1,000. Another 200, you have 1,200, so on and so forth. And of course, if you lose, then that comes off your drawdown as well. So 600 is very, very tight. You have to, 1 to 2 micros, you can make it work. It's a very, very tight drawdown, in my opinion. But that's the reason I was using the MyFunded Futures 30K, because you got 1,500, but you know, it's only 600 with a static account with Apex. Two cookies short. Oh, Elite 1962. Let's go, Husk. You're up 2,000 on the Elite. Nice. He should have full ported. He should have full ported the open like me. Husk didn't want to put the boys on the table. OTE 708 on this entire range from open today. So that's kind of OTE there. We'll see if we want to push up into there. Nice job, Carlos. $1,100. Let's go. Half the boys on the table. No. 2 out of 2. You got to put the whole boys on the table. Why won't the Elite Trader Funding link open or even... Donald Jack, are you using the one in my description? Let me check it. 708 incoming, getting above the VWAP there. Cookies are gone for anyone that shorted. Anyone shorted their cookies? Who shorted their cookies? Gabriel? Let's see. There's the link. It works for me. Anybody else having a problem with the earn to trade link? So if you make 500 on the static, your drawdown is 100 with the original 600. So if you make 500 on the static, my drawdown is 100. No. If you make 500, your drawdown is 1100. So it's whatever. Oh, 1K. So it'll be 1100. So your profit plus the static amount. So 1100. Your chips are all over these cookies. My lean is long for the rest of the day, but we'll see what happens once we reach OT of this range, and we'll go from there. But I'm thinking we end the day up in the 800 range. I think we end the day back at the highs right now. That's kind of what I'm thinking. The only thing that might change my mind on that is if the ES runs the open candle first, which looks like it might happen. It might set up. It might set up a. It might set up an SMT here. Yeah, $75 OTP for the some of the accounts. Like I said, Bulenox up front is only going to cost you $17 or $18 if you wanted to go with Bulenox, but you hope long the rest of the day. I think you are. I think you're good if you're long now. There's earnings tomorrow, Gabriel. I don't know if there's earnings today. I know we got Microsoft and somebody else. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I get it, OTP. Trust me, I get it. Tom Sabo lives in Hungary, so. You just passed that ETF. Let's go. Let's go. Nice job, Rat Lord. Now you just got to flip it for the next 5 days. You'll be good. All right. Well, we didn't quite reach OTE there. ES did reach OTE. Now we're pulling back. You did have a 30-second short there. Tom's over there in Hungary. And he said his Hungary dollar, I don't even know what it's called. The forint is 2,700. No, wait. 1 million forint is 2,700 US, he said. That's what he told me. I don't know. Oh. We'll see. You met us tomorrow? Or is it today? We'll have some, so after hours today, Frederick. We should have some big moves then. Yeah, I can move it huge. Oh, man. Should we take this? All right. What do we think? This is definitely high up in the leg, so there is a decent chance this could fail. The stop loss is not bad. So I may take it here. Everyone's a millionaire. Let's go. Especially Tom. Celebrity back in the house. $1 is 20 Rand. Gotcha. I don't know what that equals to. $1 is 368 for rent. I don't know. This thing is teasing me here. Do I just... I don't want to take it on momentum and get my face ripped off. So let's give it a moment. This is going to be a long Dylan. If we close above, I'll take it. Five seconds left on the candle here. All right, there we go. We're taking it. Looking for 5 points. Stop will go to break even at this swing here. Stops at break even. Let's see if we can rip. Really shouldn't move the stop on the 5-point trade, but but I did. Did it not make it through there? I'm going to re-enter, guys. I probably shouldn't have moved the stop there. All right, I'm going to re-enter. Going to re-enter. This should go. And kind of target the swing there. I moved the stop and we didn't quite make it above there. Kind of left equal highs there. So, should go. If it doesn't, we got to close back below. We take it off. Moving it was fine. I don't know. We didn't quite make it past the swing, so that's why I was like, eh. And I am only looking for 5 points, so I think moving it was kind of 50-50. You was thinking to start scalping with trend lines on the 1 minute? Let's go, Tom. Join the scalping crew. Join the scalping crew. Oh, we are here at the whole number. I didn't even notice that. It's funny how I used to always pay attention to the whole number, and now I don't really pay attention to that anymore. Pulling back. Close below is the stop. Don't trade against the cross of 7 and 20 MA. Move it at 75%. I don't know. Where was 75% at? Nutty's on vacation, Zabak. Nice job, only trades. I think it should go here. Top of the hour here in about 4 minutes, 2 o'clock. Pulling back on us, pulling back. Gonna hold that area there. Considering adding here, but like I said, this one is kind of high up, so a little more risky here. Higher chance of failure. I mean, I do like that we had swept some liquidity. You're following on a demo. Don't follow! Did I enter a buy? Yes, OTP, I did. Close below would be the stop out. So if we close below, I'll stop out. Hey, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Genius 7072. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. No, it's all good, OTP. All right, if it closes below, we take it off. I want to see this rip back up, though. We need to reclaim the VWAP. Hold the VWAP here and push. Hold the VWAP and push. Rip it up. No real buyers popping in just yet, so might rip our face off. I was kind of leaning towards adding right here, to be honest, but I'm not going to. ES has got to start moving here. It's hanging out at the 114s. 120 next target up on the ES. Still got about 2 minutes here until the top of the hour, 2 o'clock. See if it wants to push into the top of the hour there. Oh, the shock of the hour is what Tom calls it. The shock of the hour, where you get all your profits locked in. The shock of the hour where you lock in the profits. All right, now we're going to break even for sure. Back above the swing. Did we not get above? Okay, there we go. Hey, we got another subscription there. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. Lamine. You the man. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you dirty girl. No, Johan. I'm trading on my I'm just looking at, I'm on my Bulenox funded account and I'm trading minis on it, just looking for 5 points, risking 10. But oh well, I should have added there. I wanted to. The shock of the hour at 9 a.m. Let's go. I should have held that. I think at the top, I think at the shock of the hour here via Tom, it's going to push through 708. I did follow the rules, though. We did create a swing, and we moved back above it, and then at that point, I moved to break even, so. Lucky exit 703 on the last third. Let's go. All right, let's see here. Shock of the hour. Let's see what happens in 15 seconds. Voltage incoming, says Loper. We are quant traders. We only follow rules and algos. Yeah. Here we go. There's the shock of the hour. Not much shock. Shock through there. I should have held because the top of the hour was coming up. Although I think someone told me, Tom says, it's when you lose your profits. We don't want to lose them. We're trying to lock them down. She'll be nice. I don't know. She's not nice right now. Stop me out at break even. Of course, I should have added there. My intuition was to add, but we don't want to go off of that. That gets us in trouble from time to time. Tom has the best sayings, exactly. Like saying Coke and Tom was is better than Jack and Coke. What's he talking about? No, wait. Yeah, Coke and Tom. Coke and Tom. Is that right, Tom? Jack and Coke? I'm not sure. Tom and Coke. Or something like that? I don't remember. Diet Coke. Diet Coke. Water, Tom. Water. Tom, how you doing? I haven't heard you mention that diet lately. My TP was going to be the swing, but I'm out of the trade already. That's where I was taking it. OTP, we do prop firm giveaways. Like I just did a cash giveaway, so that's basically the same thing. You can use the cash to buy one. 6.618 retrace to 710. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Fish slips, I got it marked out 708.75. Tom, did you give up already? Dude, I'm 3 days in, Tom. 3 days in. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Well, it's technically today's the 4th day, but we are at, we're down 4.8 pounds in 3 days. The burrito. Tom said the Taco Bell burrito has gotten him. The Taco Bell tacos. He can't do it. He can't do it anymore. Just eating low calories, Tom, and working out every day. I've only had about 1,000 calories a day for the last 3 days, which I know is too low, and then I've hit the gym all 3 days, and then me and my girlfriend went on a 1.5 mile, couple mile walk yesterday, whatever it was. I don't know exactly how far. You lost 800 calories in less than a minute in the bathroom, Alsafe, or you threw up? No, I don't lift weights. I'm only doing cardio. Go to the gym, and I just hit the elliptical for first day I went, it was 30 minutes. Second day, 40 minutes, and then 42 minutes yesterday. So just trying to go harder than last time. You know, who says that? Anybody know who says that? Go harder than last time? Low calorie factor meals. Let's go. Well, I'm 6'2", 273 pounds this morning. Started at 278. Greg Doucette, Miranda knows. Can't slip anything by you guys. Your burger fell on the floor, 800 calories down. That's right. Greg Doucette. Anybody watch Greg Doucette? I think that guy's hilarious. He gets those veins popping out of his neck. He turns all red. He is so funny. Eat some bugs and insects and fake meat. I'll pass on that. So here's the thing. ES did hit OTE, right? Nasdaq did not. So there is that. Oh, 6'2". A Westerner? I don't know. I think that's about like, well, I don't know. Some people say it's tall. It's not to me. Listen, I have some friends I used to go out with and hang out with, and one of them was 6'9", one of them was 6'7". I felt like a midget. So you see this, guys? This is just typical support and resistance, right? So you want to kind of see it hold this area. This should turn into some support here if it can. Hold this area and push back up. This will be the typical kind of trade that I would take before. Voice like the parrot from Aladdin. I never thought about that. I was raised on chicken. No holding. It's not. So good job on me following the rules on that trade. We never made it. Now, off my original entry, we probably would have got the 5 points. Yeah. Would have even gotten them off the second entry. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, if you guys are interested in helping support the channel, all the links down below for the prop firms. If you want to trade the prop firms there and support the channel. Or you can become a member of the channel if you wanted to, or you could join the Discord. $10 a month. Link in the description. Kind of measuring from this swing here, just looking at the highs, seeing where we could kind of pull back to before we continue higher. I don't expect us to sell back to the lows. I think we're going to continue higher here. This is just a pullback before that, in my opinion. You always wanted to ask why Caucasian men prefer women with flat butts. I don't. RT. I mean, you get what you get, right? You got to find you a woman. You got to find you a woman that, not based on looks, right? Not saying that my woman's not pretty, but you got to find a woman that's not based on looks. That's the best way to do it. You learn that later in life. Drew does. 6'2", 238. Yeah, very similar. I'm 6'2", 270 right now. So 6'11" fish lips. Man, nice. Let's go. It's a question of physics. Convo's getting weird. Yeah. Getting weird. Black Beauty, break out your gun. 6'8", man, that's huge. There's the elevator fish lips. I'm waiting. I think I'm waiting. I want to see. I mean, it's no real entry here for me anyway, right? I guess you did have a small opportunity on the 30-second chart there, but yeah, it's kind of what I'm waiting for. They call you a pog. What's a pog? I don't know what a pog is. I know what it is. I'm just kidding. I grabbed the wrong thing there. All right, let's see if we get a long setup out of this. 30 seconds. I'm going to take this one. A little larger size here. We're going 2 contracts instead of 1. I like this setup. I'm going to target the 85s here on this push up. Stops at break even, can't lose. See if we can get 15 points. Already locked in 5, so $125 anyway. Come on, be a sweet girl. Don't be a dirty girl. Let's go. Did you get my email? I didn't look yet. Let me look. Let me look. All right, got stopped out there. I like that setup, though. I really do. I mean, there's no up-close candle here for my break-even stop, so it's kind of like I could have waited for us to create this swing. If I'm following the rules 100%, I should have waited for that swing to be creative, and then a move back above would be my break-even. But, yeah. Easy girl. But I'm okay with just taking it right there. Yeah, I got your email here. Let's get your money sent off. Where is my Cash App? If you were to create an indicator, what would you do and what would you name it? Good question. I don't know. It'd probably be something that would revolve around like the VWAP. I like the VWAP. I like the Wada Atar explosion. Probably could do something with that, but I don't know what I would call it. Not sure. Not sure what I would call it. The methodical indicator. The tomato. We call it the tomato indicator. That's what we call it. We'd just name it simply the tomato. The idiot box indicator. Yeah, that'd be a good one too. Down for the day. Let's go, Drew. We're going to do another one at 3K subs. We'll actually do 5. Well, we're going to give away $300 at 3K subs. So 6 $50 giveaways then. The tomato. The tomato is showing me I should go long here. Going to take this mater. I don't know. The methodical mater. The methodical mater. And this is probably going to fail here, looking like close back below would be your stop out. Actually, we did create this swing here now, so that would be, so close below is your stop out, and then back above this swing here that we just created would be your break-even stop at that point, if you were following the rules directly. But this actually has to come down a little bit because that gap is a little bigger. And anyways, we're on the dirty girl. We switched over to the dirty girl to take that one. She can be dirty sometimes. Rotten Mato and Cherry Mato. Mythomato. There we go. The Mythomato. All right, close below. That'd be your stop out if you didn't TP on that. That's why I like taking sometimes, like just taking the 5 point. Kind of, I call it the low hanging fruit. You know, kind of like ICT says, just take the 5 points, move stop to break even, and just go from there. Let's go. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. No Slack 78. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Let's go. Mason, NVIDIA looking to retest 800. Like I said, the market might be waiting for the afternoon, you know, for the earnings. Post-market earnings there. Post-market open, the close, if you will. Just unable to close above that 1 minute there. So there was a 30-second short setup there. Anybody catch that? That probably was cleaner than my long setup, to be honest. Held this, swept some liquidity, inversed the 30-second short back to the downside. That actually is probably cleaner. Let's just think of this. Yeah, push back up into equilibrium. I forgot where OTE was on this leg. So we're at equilibrium now. When I'm really unsure of the draw and liquidity, this is kind of the way I play it. I just play OTE to OTE and just go from there. Locked your mouse in the vault. All right, OTP, we'll see you. Appreciate you. Took the short. IFVG sometimes too complicated. It's not too bad, Frederick. It's easy. Easy. Well, the thing is, like, when you don't know the draw, like, we're kind of in an area where we're not sure, right? At least for me. So, I mean, I think we continue higher into the close, but it doesn't mean we can't pull back, right? Can we pull back to the 620s? Can we pull back to the 786? To this wick right here in this fair value gap down here and then continue higher? Sure. Market can do whatever it wants to do. We just play off that. That wick inside that gap there looks juicy. Took the nice 3-minute silver bullet entry. Let's go. Nice job. Did I already give you a 2-to-1? Let me look. I like the silver bullet on the 3-minute also. That's what I used to play it on when I took it. Only the 3-minute chart. Yep. So Evelyn was fading me the entire time. You see that? So rude. 30 points. Oh, yeah, you've already locked in a 1-to-1. I'd already have my stop at break even if it were me. So, well, unless you took it on the push back up. Maybe you got a better entry. I used to do that. I wouldn't just take the dead entry at the gap. I would wait for the next candle to turn red, and then I would enter. Because I didn't like shorting on a green candle, even though I sometimes do that now. But sometimes causes you to miss moves, but also causes you not to get your face ripped off sometimes too. So, if you took it off the 1 minute there, 14, then you already got the 2-to-1. Yeah, 3-to-1, 1-to-3. I mean, was calling for this area for support. Would be careful any greedy shorts. True. Evelyn, the silver bullet killer. Oh. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, let's go. Going to enter a little ad there for some of you. Some of you. We're going to be ending the stream here relatively soon. Hey, did you get the money there, Matt? Sent that over to you. Oh, you entered the mid of the fair value. Yep, nice. Yeah, that's the way to play it. We don't want to be sitting here all day. Maybe we can get one more opportunity. Here's the Bulenox account after those last few trades, plus 375. We shall take it. Short Texas Gold. Oh, I don't know. Oil? Black gold. Talk about the 3-minute trade again. Sorry, you're fairly new here. Not sure about it. Tin can. It's not my model. I don't take it anymore. This used to be the trade that I used to take all the time. So it's just a silver bullet trade. It's a timed trade. So between 10 and 11 a.m. and 2 to 3 p.m. So you just want to see a shift in structure. So a shift in structure just means this candle needs to close below us, a swing. So there's a swing here, swing here. So this moved down, closed below this swing. It left this gap. So the idea is you short once price pulls back up into this gap with the 1 to 2 risk to reward. Coincidentally, it did line up with the 200 EMA as well, so that's actually a good sign. So you short here, 1 to 2 risk to reward. That's called a silver bullet trade. So simple as that. It's very simple. Win rate's about 55% if you take every one. You can push it up a little higher if you can use some discretion, if you know the draw into liquidity and you just don't take it. If you can eliminate some of the losers. But in my testing and when I was taking it, the win rate was about 55%. With a 1 to 2 risk to reward, still makes money. But kind of a boring way to trade in my opinion. But I like it. But you are sitting there for, you are sitting there looking for that trade. But if you only got like a short amount of time to trade and like you can pop into the charts between 10 and 11 and between 2 and 3 and you're just looking for that one setup every single day, then it's fine. Then I think it's fine to just take that one trade. But you have to take every one. You can't just okay. You need to be on it every time so that the percentages work out in your favor. So triple lows. Let me see. Relative equal. I don't think those are equal. I think they're off a tick. Let me see. 640. No, they are equal. Okay. That one's off by a tick, but these two are equal. Should probably run through there. Yeah, no problem, Rad. Appreciate you. Yeah, that one was on a 3-minute. Most of the time, tin can, if you want to be safe and keep your percentages up, 3-minute is your safest time frame, in my opinion. You can even use the 5-minute if you wanted, but the 5-minute's not going to give you as many trades, and it's going to be a wider stop. But to me, the 3-minute is the safest. If you want to be a little more high risk and get more entries, you could take it on the 1. What the ES just bounce off of there, guys? It bounced off the 100. So let's measure this range on the ES and see if it made it back to OT. I don't believe it did. Nope. It only made it back to equilibrium as well. So oh yeah, I guess it's hard for you to hear me if I'm muted. I never do that. All I was saying is, hold on, let me adjust it. So what I was saying is, let's say you shorted this gap here. Say you took the silver bullet and you shorted here. So like if I was trading the silver bullet trade now, if I traded back, if the price closed back above this gap, but it was still 10 or 15 points away from my stop, I would be killing my trade there because there's a 90% chance if it closes above this gap, we're going to go to where your stop is, right? So let's say anyone who shorted the 1 minute, their stop's at 687. So that's why inversions work so well. We close back above this gap, there's about a 90% chance that we're going to run through these stops at 87. It's going to be a lot of liquidity there, right? So that's why the inversions have such a high win rate. So if I was trading on the 3 minute, the silver bullet, say I had a 30-point stop, but above the gap there was still 10 points to go, I'm taking the trade off if the candle closes above the gap. Now, there's a 10% chance that it doesn't take you out and then it continues lower, but I'd rather take my chances. I'd rather just take it off there, save some points, even if there's a 10% chance it still runs to my profit. But that's just me. But that's why inversions work so well, because there's liquidity resting above. Stops are above because people are just blindly shorting fair value gaps or blindly longing them. Not necessarily with the silver bullet, but you know what I'm saying, like just in general. But that's the reason the inversions work so well, because the liquidity resting above the previous swing is usually stops from people shorting or longing those areas. On the 1R to the bridge. I don't know what that means, Zabak. We're just kind of chopping right here. It's not really doing anything. All right, well, I do have to go pick up my kids today, guys. You Speak Jive means the beginning of the song. Let's go. No, Moose, I'm not. I have to pick my kids up from school, so I'm going to go pick my kids up from school. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. If If you are interested in supporting the channel, then feel free to use my links for any of the discount codes down below for the prop firms. Link in the description for the Discord as well. So we'll be back live tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. And we'll see you guys then. We are green today. I didn't take any other trades. Bulenox 375, and you guys saw the apexes. 400. We'll do a quick rundown. 110, 40, 40, 220, 220, and that one's not a real account. That's it. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good day.